Right, we live. We live now. Running crazy late, but here we are. I don't want to get on too early, and then we're watching dead air. So Tevin Farmer is up first. I'm surprised that this fight is up first. To be honest with you, I thought this fight would be like the third fight, but they leading off with Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer actually missed weight and had to go and do a second weigh-in, which was kind of crazy because Tevin Farmer, I don't think I've ever heard of Tevin Farmer ever missing a weigh-in, but he missed it though. I get this chat on the actual stream that you can see to come up. I'm not sure. Let me refresh it. Maybe if I do that. Let me refresh this also. Alright, so that's done. Chat viewer. Let's refresh that. Yeah, this thing don't want to work. Come on now. Shit. There we go. Right, okay. Here we go. This is like this fight and the Julio Ramirez fight is the only fights that I'm actually kind of interested in. To be honest with you, I mean, it's a really good card. I'll be honest with you. But if you're asking me what are gonna be my like standout fights that I actually want to see, it's actually that it's Tevin Farmer and Schofield. All right, we're gonna get right to it. Shit, all right, we're here. Tevin Farmer. I actually expect Tevin Farmer to win this fight. Might be a little behind, guys, with the satellite feed, so bear with me. Tevin Farmer walking to the ring now. Let me pin this comment up top as always. Yo, is Tevin Farmer cockeyed? Like, okay. All right, here we go. I don't think Floyd Schofield got enough for him. I don't think Floyd Schofield got enough for him. All right, Floyd Schofield, let's go. We're gonna get right to it. I like this. I don't know. After that horrible BLK pay-per-view yesterday, Friday night, this should be a treat. The prelims of this actual card were crazy too. I'm gonna eat this sandwich right quick. All right, let's go. Here we go. I'm actually pretty damn happy that we're about to get this fight first. Here we go. All right. Like I said, I got Tevin Farmer in this fight. I think Tevin Farmer got enough tools in his tool belt, experience. I think he beats the pedal the first time, and he said he hurt his hand a second fight, early in the fight, and he still came on strong at the end of that fight. And who knows? He doesn't hurt his hand, you know. He wins that fight too. Tevin Farmer got about 4 or 5 fights on his resume that are losses that shouldn't be losses. He's slick. He doesn't have much power, but he put down Cepeda. So I guess power is relative. Maybe he doesn't sit on his punches enough, you know, to not score knockdowns. Who knows? I feel like the Schofields are not that mentally strong. To be honest with you, I don't think the Schofields are that mentally strong. So I expect Tevin Farmer to come out and frustrate Schofield by giving him angles, moving around them, pumping the jab, clinching when they get in close. I think that's how Tevin Farmer wins this fight. Just staying on, circling Schofield, jabbing, clinching when they get close, frustrating him, and making Schofield just break mentally. Now it could totally go the other way. Schofield could surprise all of us, but I don't think it's gonna go that way. I think it goes the other way with Schofield. I think he's gonna get beat tonight. And this is a quick turnaround too for Tevin Farmer. Like, he's been active this year, which is good for him because he's on the tail end of his career. So you want to maximize as much of your career that you got left. I don't know why Schofield remind me of a badass kid. He got that weird shape ass head, boss. He didn't brush his hair at all. He's built like a fighter for sure. But his father's ruining his career. Alright, here we go. Like I said, I'm probably behind about 20-30 seconds. Probably. With the due to the satellite feed, but here we go. All right, they're about to ring the bell. Here we go. Let's go. I'm really excited for this fight. Like, I really wanted to see this fight. This fight will tell us what Schofield could have actually done with Shakur a little bit. See, there it goes. Tevin Farmer just on the front foot a little bit, circling like I said he would a little bit, pumping that jab, that right jab. Schofield tried to 1-2, but oh shit! Down goes Tevin Farmer went down. Oh my lord! I did not look, bro. The Schofield gonna make me eat my words. Holy damn! Oh, Tevin, let's see what Tevin Farmer gonna do. Oh, Tevin's in trouble, man. Tevin's in trouble. Tevin better hold on. Oh, Tevin's down again. This is bananas. This is not what I thought would happen. There is so much time left on the clock. Ref is like, bro, you about to ref. You need Tevin. You better get on your bike. Tevin, get on your bike, Tevin. Oh, this is wild. This is what. I did not expect I did not expect Kid Austin to blow pause Tevin Farmer out the water. Bro, what did I just see? And we can't even say that Tevin Farmer is shot and he caught a shot fighter because the fight didn't even get started for us to see if he shot. This was purely bro, I did not I'm shocked at what just happened. I did not see that coming pause at all. At all. That was wild business. And Tevin was in legit trouble. Farmer was in legit trouble. So I don't care what protesting he got to do at the end of that fight. That referee did him a favor. There was way too much time on the clock left. There was way too much time. Listen, he made me. Yeah, I'm Lord. I did not. I did not see this. No genie in a bottle would have ever told me that's just what would have happened. If you told me that he might as well. I gotta get on the full screen. I want to hear what they gotta say. Like I said, I might be behind y'all a little bit, but look at this punch. Watch this jab. That's what Deontay. That's what I was saying for Deontay to do last night was just hide that right hand behind the left jab. Oh, and then he hooked a little bit with the second knockdown. He just, man. Tevin was, bro, right there. Those punch, man. When your neck snap back like that, like a Pez dispenser, you ain't going nowhere. Kid Austin is just putting it on. Yo, yeah, me neither. I ain't see him miss one punch. Antonio Tarver's like I see him miss one punch. I didn't see him miss a punch either. Oh, they're making excuses. What I said about Tevin Farmer being shot. We can't say that yet because that was just in the beginning. And those weren't punishing fights with Cepeda. Cepeda, it was just grueling, fights. I didn't see Tevin like too much in trouble in those fights. And shit, the first one he won. In the second one, in the second half of the fight, he looked like he was coming on. So Shakur Stevenson, you better be watching. The only thing, if I was gonna play devil's advocate to him being shot, is remember I said he missed weight. Tevin Farmer missed weight. Sometimes when you weight cut that much, so real quick biology, anatomy lesson, right? So as you get older, your brain gets smaller. So inside your head, as your brain gets smaller, there's more fluid. So the older you get, the easier to knock you out because when you get punched, that brain can hit and move around your head easy, right? And if you cut weight and you're taking out fluid, you also shrink the amount of fluid that's around the brain. So again, easier for you to get knocked out and get CTE because your brain is constantly hitting the side of the skull. Now, if you want to say that the weight cut took out a lot of Tevin Farmer, where he got punched and he, like the brain was shaking in there a little too much, okay, maybe. But my Lord. I did not expect that at all, guys. Let's put Popeye back on. I watched some Popeye. Wow. He was crying, man. He deserved this fight, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm not even gonna sit here and be like he didn't deserve this win. Man, that kid is good, man. He a good, kind-hearted kid, man. His pops gotta shut up and let him be himself. Cause I think if you let him talk, he'd be so marketable. He's likable, man. Let this kid talk for himself, man. Let this kid talk. Man, they need to let this kid talk. Nah, your dad is ruining your whole situation, dog. Let that dude. Let that dude be his own man. Let him get on the mic more. Senior needs to step off or whatever designation. I didn't think Tevin was gonna stop him. He's saying, people were saying that. I thought that Tevin was gonna frustrate him for sure. Man, that was a hell of a fight while it lasted, and it wasn't even that Tevin was. I don't think Tevin threw an actual meaningful punch. He threw like 3 jabs and got knocked out. Bro, I don't know, man. Bro. Let's see what happens now after Shakur and Cepeda, and we could get Schofield and Shakur back on. Oscar might have one on his hands. Man. Yo, is Oscar hot? Bro, my man couldn't remember who was fighting Cepeda. Cepeda's biggest fight in the history of Cepeda's life. He can't remember who the hell he was fighting. Man, listen, this kid is real likable. I think he's a star in the making. Very humble. I like him. That dude right there with the dreads. Auntie Schofield needs to stay away from him, bro. And just let this kid talk at the press conference. Let him do his own thing. That's a genuine kid. That's a genuine kid. That's a genuine kid, man. Damn. I did not expect, guys. I did not expect a blowout win like that. Let's go back to Popeye the Sailor though, real quick. I don't want y'all to stare at my face the whole damn time while we wait for the next fight. Damn, that was crazy. That was nuts, yo. That was legit. I did not expect any of that to go Schofield's way like that. To put to bed Tevin Farmer in the first round. I mean, that's legit hurt. It wasn't a trip. It wasn't. And Tevin looked pretty big, man. Dang, bro, look at shit. Lord have mercy. Let me block this guy right here. Hold on. Let me just. Yo, that shit was crazy. That shit is crazy, man. Who's up next? Shit. Griffin Rodriguez. This is crazy, bro. I can't. I could not believe what I just saw, man. Yeah, I'm just playing this pop out of sail in the background. We'll wait for the next fight. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy, y'all. I did not expect at all Schofield, Kid Austin, to knock him out in the first round within the first minute and a half. And he did it beautifully. He hit the right hand right behind the left jab. Just like I was saying for Deontay Wilder to do last night. I think Deontay Wilder's right hand is gone. I think he needs to work on other things. But Deontay Wilder was boxing beautifully for the first time in a long time in the same way. Just he couldn't pull the trigger on the right hand like Kid Schofield did, where he was just, he didn't even double the jab up. He just went bam and then came right with it. Bah! And then what he did on the second turn was he jabbed, and then instead of throwing it right, he kind of hooked it. So he gave him a slightly different look. It was wow. Bro, I'm hyped. I'm amped up, bro. I'm amped up. I'm legit amped up, bro. I did not expect that from Kid Austin. I did not expect that from Kid Austin, man. I'm happy for him, though, because he deserved it, though. Because he was going through a lot. I was doubting him. I said that I don't think his mental was strong. Man, shout out to you. If you bet the knockout first round. Man. All right, here we go. We're going to be like a half hour before we see the next fight. Oh, Lord. That was crazy. That was crazy, though. I did not expect that. Yo, Joe. Schofield KO Tevin. Something nasty. It was something nasty. It was like I don't even Joe, like I'm saying, like the way he did it too was like he wasn't even nervous. Like he'd done it so many times. He just so I said that Tevin was gonna frustrate Schofield, circling him, jabbing, and then tying up on the inside. That would be his game plan, being as he's a southpaw, right? So that's gonna offset the rhythm anyway because they're gonna be stepping on each other's toes, right? So then Tevin starts off doing what I'm thinking he's gonna do the whole night. Next thing you know, Schofield starts jabbing with him a little bit. He jabs with his with his left, and right behind it just comes with the right straight. Knocked Tevin Farmer into next Tuesday. Tevin Farmer is in his retirement party. Then he got up and he hit him again with the same type of combo. Instead of it being a straight, he kind of hooks it at the end. Down goes Tevin again. He looking like he in La La Land. Referee told him to do the cha-cha. He was like, yo, step over here. Step over there. And he started to move like, I was like, oh man. The ref could have actually stopped it right there because he was out. Then he gets hit again with a little bit of a combo. The referee's like, all right, cool. Before you get killed, let me just stop the fight. It was wild, bro. It was wild. It was wild, man. I didn't expect that. Not from Schofield. I doubted him. I was doubting him. Like I really was. I didn't think he was going. I didn't think he was going to win like that. The only way I thought he could probably win is if he like made it close somehow, you know, and stole a couple of rounds here and there. But I didn't give Schofield a chance in hell to beat him like that. I thought Tevin was too slick, too experienced, too good to lose like that. I mean, he fought Cepeda twice. He won 24 rounds with Cepeda. Knocked him down. And Cepeda couldn't do that to him with the amount of punches that Cepeda was throwing. I don't think Schofield missed a punch. That's how good it was. I don't think Schofield even missed a punch. That's how good it was, man. That kid, hey, I can't wait to see him again. And he's so likable at the end of that fight. He was so articulate, humble, soft spoken. That kid is a star. His pops needs to just chill out and go somewhere. He don't need him. He don't need him. Unlike Devin, with Devin, you could tell Devin don't really know who he is, right? And Bill has to kind of fill that void. Schofield, Kid Austin knows exactly who he is. He knows exactly who he is. He's a soft-spoken, humble kid. Knows exactly what he wants to say, what he wants to do. So that's the kid I want to see Schofield again, bro. I mean, he should literally fight next month. If I were Oscar, I would say, bro, you should do the Zap Judah Corey Spinks and fight in 30 days. To fight in 30 days, man. That or have him or call up Turkey and be like, bro, I want to be on the September. If you're not gonna fight in 30 days, but that's how good Schofield looked in those little bit of time that I just saw him in that first round. I can't believe he smoked the shit out of Tevin Farmer in one round. I'm eating this damn sandwich, and it reminded me of, like, I almost damn missed it. I was watching Roy Jones Jr. versus Antonio Tarver, the rematch. I was watching it live in my house, and I turned around, and when I turned back, Roy was knocked out. I missed it. I literally missed the knockout because I turned around. I almost missed this one. I was in my house, and next thing I know, I hear the crowd roaring on the TV. I turn around, Roy under the rope, on all fours, looking for his mouthpiece. I almost missed the same way. I've seen this Griffin kid before. Let's see if this Griffin kid could back up all the talk he's doing. Come on now. Enjoy the Popeye. Oh, my camera went off. Hold on, guys. I gotta go get that. Yeah, my DSLR is not a webcam, so every 30 minutes it's gonna go off. Man, I'm telling you right now, the prelims to this card, and so far this card right now, way better than yesterday, than anything that BLK put out last night. Except for the Deontay Wilder fight, which I enjoyed because I wanted to see what Deontay was. But man, I'm telling you right now, this is crazy. All right, Griffin's up next. They're warming up. I don't think they thought they were gonna go up this early. Tell of the tape, yo, Griffin is 31 years old. Is he the oldest prospect? Okay, so Rodriguez has one loss. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, they do something different now with the way they had their stats, and I'm like, all right, what the hell is with the stats at? Yo, these two ring card girls have been standing since like 1 in the afternoon, holding that same smile since this afternoon, like 1 in the afternoon. Whenever the prelim started, those two girls right there have been working the ring. I've been watching those two girls since the beginning of this whole situation. Julian Rodriguez. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if this the world's oldest prospect, Griffin. Now that dude Scrappy that was on the prelims, that looked like he was like unfinished human being. He's been around for so long. He's still a prospect. Bro, I did not think a round 1 knockout was going to be what I saw today on that Schofield fight. Rodriguez got an extensive amateur background. They saying he's fought out of good guys. Well, what happened? Let's see, because Griffin was talking a lot of shit. So let's see if he can cash them checks. What's his name? I just know him as Griffin. I don't know how to say this kid's first name. But he was talking Avius. Oh, why did the announcer say it like that? Avius. Oh, he a big favorite. He minus 850. You gotta empty out the wallet to win like $5. But this is a quality dude in Rodriguez. So let's see. Let's see if Avius Griffin, can go from world's oldest prospect at 31. So let's see. After this, if Avius Griffin don't fight for a title and do something, then you might as well just hang it up, bro. Let's see. Bro, these rappers, I'm tired of rapper walk-ins, bro. Local rappers that nobody know except the local people. Taking forever to get to the damn ring. Then you get knocked out, and then now what? You've been dancing since before you got to the ring. You tired and shit. Come on, just get to the ring, man. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. Avius Griffin. Big homie G. Okay. Anyway, not disrespect anybody that like Big homie G's rapping, but I don't know, and I bet you 90% of the people watching don't know. It's a waste of time, really, because it's not a real performance. Like, you paying them out for no reason. I think I've seen Rodriguez fight before. I've definitely seen Griffin before. Yo, I thought that was, for some reason I thought that was Snoop right quick. And it's alright, let's go. Come on, man. Let's get this going. Yo, the way he just painted her nails, put her foot in a brick, and did a whole swab of red paint. That is crazy business. Alright, here we go. Like I said, I'm behind a little bit, but we're gonna do our best here. I got satellite internet because I live in the boonies in Florida. Praying for fiber one day. Praying for fiber. Alright, here we go. Come on. What is all that stuff on Griffin's attire? Yo, I wonder what these dudes do with all of these outfits. You gotta pay all this money to get your custom shit done for the night. What do you do with all of these trunks? Like, for instance, like Canelo Alvarez has over 60 something odd fights. He got 60 trunks put away? And robes and shit? I'm walking in with a Bed Bath and Beyond bathrobe or something. Shit. I'm trying to get rid of shit. Like, I ain't trying to spend my check on that. Like all these robes, custom trunks and shit. Like, they gotta cost a lot of money, bro. Ain't nobody doing custom for cheap. All right, here we go. Instructions being given. If you're watching with me, you probably already saw the instructions being given. But I'm behind a little bit, so here we go. I don't know. Listen, Bomac needs to relax, bro. Bomac needs to get on Weight Watchers or something. He's trying to scare me. Like, Bomac's kind of big, is scary. Like, it moves in sections. When he was in that whole Bud situation, when he was trying to break up Bud or trying to act up, I'm like, Bomac better relax before he catch a heart attack. I don't even know how that dude, like, that's a big dude and he's short. All right, here we go. All right. So Rodriguez got the high guard. Griffin got his hands moving a little bit. Nobody's really. Rodriguez is fainting. No one's throwing a punch yet. Griffin not really fainting, but just moving. Ain't not even a jab. Nobody's jabbed yet. Oh, there go a jab by Griffin. Oh, feint by Rodriguez. Feint by Griffin. This looked like. Ooh, Rodriguez stepped in with a nice little combo. I think Rodriguez is gonna have to start doing that. I don't think Griffin was talking a lot during the press conference, but I don't think he wants to fight the way he was talking. I think he wants to fight. He wants to box on the outside. Rodriguez is gonna have to step inside and make it a fight, because right now the way it's going, you can see now Griffin's not running by no means, but he's also not engaging. He's kind of staying on the outside. He's doing a little bit of peekaboo, like once in a while, like he's doing this, trying to figure it out. Rodriguez is gonna have to step in. Yeah, Rodriguez have to step in after that Schofield knockout. You're gonna have to do a whole lot more, because Schofield just knocked that dude out. So let's go. Look, okay, that's good. Rodriguez is starting to pump the jab a little bit, going downstairs, but he's gonna have to do more than that. He's gonna have to really step in. He's gonna have to walk Griffin down, because it's just there we go. He's punching to the body, left hook. Left hook was partially blocked by Griffin. So Griffin, really, Rodriguez is pushing the action right now and pushing the pace. Griffin hasn't set up anything. He hasn't established a jab. He hasn't established anything in the ring or his own space. Where Rodriguez is kind of like setting the pace right now. Rodriguez is setting the pace. He's setting the action. But they're not throwing nothing. Right now, Rodriguez is running around just because he threw the most punches. I think Griffin might have thrown 6 or 7 punches the whole round so far. And we got about 25 seconds left. He's just not doing anything right now. He's not doing much of anything. Okay, a 1-2 by Griffin. Jumped into it. Rodriguez came back with his own 1-2. Got to do that because you don't want him to stay off on that 1-2 and you don't do your 1-2 back. But right now, it's a Rodriguez round because Rodriguez is the only one working. Was that the bell? The bell sounded like the 10-second. Okay. Yeah, Griffin was talking a lot during the press conference, but that's not the fight that they clearly want to fight. They want to stay out on the perimeter and they want to try to pick off Rodriguez, but Rodriguez is kind of like going under. Man, that was crazy, bro. I'm still in shock. Let's look at this other Popeye cartoon right here. This is Meet Sinbad. The other one was Aladdin. This is Sinbad. He said you got to keep this jab in his chest. Rodriguez needs to just stay busy because I see he could take a lot of rounds early because Griffin is not looking to engage. So if he's not willing to engage, then at that point, Rodriguez has to stay busy because Griffin is not gonna. It doesn't want to engage in anything right now. And since he doesn't want to engage, you might as well steal some rounds. And Griffin is not running by no means, but he does not want to engage. Man, these guys ain't doing shit. Like, they're not. Like, come on now. Let's get it together. Like, Rodriguez needs to step on the gas. These guys ain't doing that. Neither one of them is doing anything. Needs to step on the gas. Needs to get inside, pump the jab. Because if you do that, they go good right hand. Come on, you gotta throw the jab, Rodriguez. You gotta get in there. Be busy. Griffin does not want to engage, so you might as well just steal the rounds by being active. That's the only instructions I'll be giving my fighter right now if I was in Rodriguez's corner. I would just tell him, walk him down, bro, and stay busy. Keep your hands moving. He doesn't want to engage. You might get popped once or twice in the exchange, but you got it. He's not gonna win. He's not willing to engage, so you need to press the fight. Oh my God, these guys aren't doing anything, man. Rodriguez could steal these rounds because Griffin wants nothing to do with a fight. Griffin does not want to do anything that involves a fight right now. He's just in there, moving around. And he threw a 1-2 just now and missed the entire thing. Rodriguez threw his 1-2, didn't connect either. They're not connecting. They remind me of two guys that, oh, good overhand right. Landed on Griffin by Rodriguez. Rodriguez not moving his hands. Combinations on the ropes. Griffin is on the ropes again. Does not want to be on the ropes. Did not come back with anything. Right there. So there's 2 rounds down, and Rodriguez won both rounds. Just to the fact that Griffin is not being active, not moving his hands, not willing to engage. Walk him down. We got a game plan. Bro, the game plan now changes. We now see he doesn't want to engage. So here's the new game plan. You're gonna get inside with a jab, and you're gonna bang to the body and move into the ropes and just let the hands go. And once you let the hands go, don't admire your work. Spin out to the right. Good overhand right. That was, yeah, it hit the shoulder, then it hit it on the chin. Julian Rodriguez right now is winning the fight 2-0. I can't believe a kid who talked this much in the press conference. Now he got a wardrobe malfunction. Now his shoe came off. All right. Come on, man. He got a wide stance. He does fight like a kid in the school, though. Does Griffin. He has a really wide stance. He's not doing too much. Neither one of them. Come on, Rodriguez. You just need to. I'm not a fan of neither one, but I'm looking at who can take this fight by just being the most active and who's willing to engage more. Rodriguez is throwing more punches. So if you're going to beat Rodriguez, then he just needs to up the output. Just up the output. And you're going to walk away with this fight. It's only 10 rounds. You need... No, you turn away from the... Well, if you're Rodriguez, you got to turn away from the game plan. If the game plan was to try to counter and box, then this guy doesn't want to do any of that. So Griffin finally did a 2-punch combination. Kind of landed the first 2, missed the third one badly. Flicking the jab out is Griffin. Rodriguez throws the combinations, misses, almost falls to the ropes. Okay, here we go. Rodriguez back with the peekaboo defense. Hands high up, high guard. He needs to jab his way in. He needs to step on the outside foot, step inside the outside foot, and bang to the body. Ooh! Good big left land on Griffin by Rodriguez. Griffin is Bambi legs. Griffin is Bambi legs right now. This is what I'm saying. If he just puts it together and just lets his hands go, Griffin does not want to engage. Griffin does not want to fight at all. He doesn't want to fight. At least not the fight that Rodriguez is pushing, which is a violent fight. He doesn't want that fight. See, Rodriguez again, just not pushing the issue, giving him time to recover, staying too long in that peekaboo stance and watching him. There's no reason to watch him. You already got him on Bambi legs a little bit. His legs kind of twitch, so just keep working. Listen, let's go home early, bro. Let's not stay here for 10 rounds. Ooh, that right hand almost caught Griffin. Griffin on a little bit on the back foot now. Rodriguez kind of pushing forward with some pressure, flicking the left jab out. But then he jumped back out. Then he jumped right back out. Griffin tried a 1-2 and was blocked on the outside by Rodriguez. This is crazy. 3 rounds down. Griffin about to lose this fight, bro. Griffin about to lose this fight. This is crazy. This has already been I'm already happy with what I saw in the first fight. Between the prelims and the first fight of this card, I'm good. Let me see. They're gonna replay the left hand and see if he did get rocked. Bang! Oh, that was on the money. Yeah, yeah. He was Bambied a little bit right there, boy. Yeah, and then he got the hair that makes it look even worse. So So now, okay, so Griffin not trying to do nothing with this guy, man. I'm telling you right now, he goes with Bambi legs in the last round. If Rodriguez just puts it on the gas right now and throws a couple combinations, steps inside the outside foot of Griffin while he's flicking the jab and gets inside and bangs to the body, comes up top, he's gonna knock out Griffin. Griffin don't want no part of what Rodriguez got right now. Oh, he tried a left hook again. Nah, bro, stop ducking down that low. He ain't hit you behind the head. You duck too low. He's complaining anytime a guy starts complaining. That's it. He's looking for a referee for help and shit. Pinching on the inside. Referee breaks him up, puts it back in the middle of the ring. High guard by Rodriguez. Let's go. Griffin tried to grab him with a double grab. Rodriguez got good defense. He's having the guy guard, but when he's in close, he's ducking pretty good. Ooh, Griffin got close with the right hook, with the left hook. And they spamming my chat, bro. What's going on, bro? Like, goddamn, man. Gotta get rid of this shit. Like, stop it. Put user in timeout. Shit. All right, here we go. Again, neither one of these guys is actually like trying to take this fight all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, neither one of these guys. But Rodriguez is doing the most work and the most damage out of the both of them. So, oh, good left hook, but by Griffin on Rodriguez, but Rodriguez was able to like duck down a little bit, took a lot off it. So lucky for him, because it looked like a good left hook by Griffin. But it was come on, Griffin's flicking the left jab. Rodriguez flicks the left jab back. Peekaboo defense. Oh, Griffin got Rodriguez, got him on Bambi a little bit. Oh, Griffin coming. Griffin coming strong. Now, if Griffin is smart, he's going to jump on Rodriguez and take him out now. Because this is about the first round that Griffin about to win. Griffin got Rodriguez against the ropes. Rodriguez boxes off the ropes beautifully. Does not stay there. Something that Griffin has not been doing in this fight, which is getting off the ropes efficiently. Because he's been staying at the ropes a little too long. And of course, it starts to rain over here. And now okay, here we go. We're back. My satellite internet, y'all. Like I said, I might be behind a little bit if you're watching along. Hey, okay, so here we go. So, back. Again, Griffin with his back against the ropes. So, if you want to say because he hurt Rodriguez, you give him this round. So, it's 3 rounds to 1, right? What is this, round 4? So, this is 3 rounds to 1. In favor of Rodriguez. And that happened because he just threw his hands. He let his hands go. Because it looks like Griffin is the obvious faster guy. Or he caught him in an exchange, you see? And he come with a slight little upper in that exchange. So that got him a little bit on Bambi. Bam, man. Woo. But he took it well, though. He got a little bit Bambi, but took it well. They trying to, like, you see how strong Griffin is? Listen, bro. This man losing every round. What round? Round 5. Okay. There's 3 rounds to 1. Bro, they taped his dreads. This is why you're a fighter, bro. There's certain hairstyles you can't have. Like, there's just certain hairstyles that don't translate well. Okay, so Griffin finally, good left hook by Rodriguez on the inside. Got Griffin's attention, body shot right downstairs with the right hand. Rodriguez goes, backs up Griffin a little bit towards the ropes. Left jab by Rodriguez, backing Griffin again against the ropes. Not against it right now, but his back is towards it. Griffin doesn't know how to effectively get off the ropes or get himself out of there. That's the biggest problem. He doesn't know how to get himself out of there. And his stance is so wide that he doesn't give himself a lot of mobility. Rodriguez is starting to cut the distance now. There you go. Body shots by Rodriguez on the inside. Left foot coming on the outside. Nothing really landing hard, but it's just enough to keep Griffin honest. Ooh, Griffin stuck a nice left hand inside, though, just now, off the ropes. Good right hand. Partially blocked but by Rodriguez from Griffin. If Rodriguez right now puts pressure and just lets his hands go, he's going to win this round as well. Come on, man. Put it together. Come on now. So here we go. They just looking at each other a lot. This is the story of the whole fight. Like, a fight hasn't broke out yet. Like, even if they've been bambied a little bit here and there, it's because it's been in spots. There's nothing yet. There's no real fight broken out. It's a short fight. It's only 10 rounds. They're halfway through. Ooh, good left hook by Griffin. Jumping in with it. But again, didn't have much effect on Rodriguez. Rodriguez comes back with his 1-2 to offset that punch. Ooh, Griffin tried to sneak in a right hand real quick. Griffin's the quicker guy. But he's not hiding the right hand. He's letting Rodriguez see it. So he's not being effective with it. Pumping the jab a little bit, Griffin is. He tried to sneak. Oh, he got caught with a left hook, Griffin. Return the favor, Griffin. Maybe we're starting to see a little fight break out now. A little fight starting to break out finally. Round 6 coming up. And a round 5. Yeah, that was a hard round to score. So I might give that round to Griffin. So it's 3 rounds to 2. Rodriguez. So Rodriguez round 6, he got to come and in this round and go in there and do some work. If he doesn't do work, oh wow, damn, did olive oil just get thrown across into a rock? Like what is happening right now, bro? Yo, what is my man trying to turn a duck into a burger? Lord. See, so Rodriguez on the replays, he's close and he threw the left hook on the inside, just missed it. He just needs to do more of that. Get inside that lead foot. Get inside that lead foot. Man, I was saying that all last night for a lot of fighters. If they just get inside that lead foot sometimes, when the other guy doesn't want to engage. It's 3-2, I think. It's a close fight just because of the activity level. But if Rodriguez right now puts on the pressure in this round, it'll be 4-2. Rodriguez backs him up again. He's able to back up Griffin pretty easy. Just by putting pressure without throwing a punch. Just by feinting and moving forward, Griffin obliges and he moves back. He moves back. He doesn't even contest. Griffin doesn't even move around. Griffin is perfectly fine going backward. Like he doesn't think about when that pressure comes forward to go around. Shit, I think Tarver just said the same thing I just said. Yeah, they're just saying that this corner saying that that Griffin is letting him Rodriguez dictate the pace. I said that in the beginning. Griffin has set no pace for himself. Rodriguez is not trying too hard though to get on the inside. Pause. He's not trying that hard. He's staying right on the outside, content. He let Griffin throw a 3-punch combination. Some of it was blocked. One of them almost got through. Oh, Griffin. Oh, wait a minute. Now they're exchanging the inside, and I think Rodriguez was able to catch Griffin a little bit, although Griffin got the better of that combo. The punch that hurt somebody the most was Rodriguez to Griffin. This is a pretty even round. Somebody better start pulling apart. Rodriguez again with the high guard. Now he's going a little bit backward. Flicking the left jab. But he moves around. So instead of going backward entirely, Rodriguez actually like starts to move in a semicircle because he doesn't want his back against the ropes. He's slipping a lot of punches, Rodriguez is, but he doesn't have the output right now. Somebody needs to put this on right now. See, when they both punch, it's just dead even. Okay, so then that little combination that they just threw in the middle of the ring, Rodriguez just was able to sneak in a right around the guard a little bit. Nothing major. Griffin flicking the jab. Oh, good right and left by Rodriguez, and slipped every punch that came back from Griffin. Okay. So Rodriguez at the end of the round got a good combination in, and Griffin tried to counter with a multi-punch combination, and he slipped every single one and then kind of threw him to the floor because he got frustrated. So now it's 4-2. Right? Yeah. 4-2. Rodriguez 4-2. Look at Brutus. Brutus been working out. Look at his chest. Look at him pumping his chest, boy. Yo, do y'all know that Popeye went into public domain? So if any designer, you know anybody designing anything, that first appearance of Popeye, you can't do none of these Popeyes. That one. But that first appearance, or you could redesign Popeye altogether. You could use it. He's in the public domain. Oh, hold on. I gotta go get my camera. Design I'm actually gonna design a Popeye character for my merch store. All right, come on now. Oh, this satellite shit is crazy. Just when the fight started getting good, you know. And it's crazy because like when my neighbors start using satellite and stuff like that, it's even worse. Hold on, I gotta reset the app. I gotta reset the damn app. Hold on, we're gonna get there. We're almost there. There we go. Or somebody get knocked out while I got an outage on my app. Watch me come back and they'll be like, that was the greatest knockout we've ever seen. Well, I could hear it, but I can't see it. See it, bro. I could hear it. I gotta reset it again. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully now I can see it. Because it gave me the sound, but no damn picture. Alright, let's go. Look. Popeye got Brutus under pressure. Alright, let's go. Now, I don't know who's winning this round because I missed too much of it to make a determination. Yo, here goes the spammer is on point tonight. Spammer's on point. All right, here we go. Last 10 seconds. Let's see if anybody takes the last 10 seconds. You got Rodriguez on the back foot. Oh, good left hook by Rodriguez. See, that's the thing. Like, why are you acting up at the end of the bell, Griffin, when you had the whole round to act up? Like, come on now. Like, let's not do wild business, bro. It's a close. I mean, I don't know who won this round because I missed too much of it. But he has to fight. But Rodriguez does have to come forward though. Yo, Brutus is a menace, boy. Ain't nobody shaped like that ever been such a menace. Look, he got lions and shit chained up. Lions is scared of Brutus. Look, Popeye come and take one sip of one chew of motherfucking spinach and mess his whole situation up. Oh, so they saying that Griffin might have stole the last round because of the lack of output. All right, so let's go. Yo, he is holding. Yo, ref, he's holding the hand behind the head, bro. There we go. Get mad, Rodriguez. He dropped him? With what? Oh, no. Griffin drops Rodriguez. Bro, but yo, Griffin held him behind the head in front of the ref straight out and did nothing. Rodriguez got a punch with him right now. Okay, a fight broke out now. Yo, I can't believe that the ref let him punch like that. Wow, crazy. Yo, Griffin literally held him like this and was going like this. Rodriguez is just to walk right through him. But now the fight gonna be a draw now. Well, he got a magic moment, but he ain't knock him out. Come on now. Put it together, bro. 1-2, 1-2. Get in there. All right. He must have really hurt him bad because Rodriguez ain't been the same since the knockdown. Griffin flicking the jab. Not rushing the knockout, I guess, after the knockdown. Ooh, he threw a combination, but Rodriguez was able to just like stay out of the range. Rodriguez is coming back with his own combinations. He's banging with Griffin. I think Rodriguez realized that was look, he doing it again. Ref, he's hitting behind the head. Yo, this ref is letting Griffin grab him and hit him behind the head. I mean, and like use his hand and like for leverage. What is wrong with this ref, bro? And you could tell who the house fight is because none of the announcers have called out Griffin for it. In the middle of the ring, 10-second. Griffin about to hold him again. Yo, he's doing it again. Ref, he did it. Yo, oh, finally. He said, don't hold him behind the head. Bro, he's... Yo, the ref wants Rodriguez to die, bro. Literally. He's holding his head like this, and he's just going to town. Not even like in the clinch away from the ref, like dead ass right there. I want to see this knockdown, bro. This is wild, bro. This referee is crazy. Look, Brutus is mad at the giant ass coach. It was the top of the temple. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, it got like behind the ear. Yeah. Your equilibrium. Man, yo, that ref though need to go to hell, bro. Your man is... They need to be like a referee boxing council and shit and reprimandations because they need reprimanding, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, the first time you go, okay, you was in the moment, you were too far, you couldn't run in and it was over before you got there. But they did it 2 more times after that. Never one punch, but like a combination. All right, Rodriguez. You gotta put pressure these last 2 rounds, Rodriguez. You gotta let your hands go. You gotta let your hands go. I feel like it. I gotta listen to the scores once the scores get read, and I'll know. Because even with the knockdown, like the score shouldn't be that far. If anything, it should be really close, not far. And if they fall for Griffin, then Rodriguez will never gonna win. Oh! Griffin is on Queen Street. Griffin's on Queen Street. Rodriguez, put it together. Uppercut. Rodriguez, come on. Rodriguez, don't look at him. Rodriguez caught him with a left hand and got Griffin on Queen Street. He back. Oh, good right hand by Rodriguez. Come on, Rodriguez. Stop dancing on the outside. There is blood in the water, bro. He can't even punch fast. You know when a guy's hurt and he's just punching in slow motion? That's Griffin right now. Bro, why is he back? Why are you backing up, Rodriguez? Like, he's hurt and you don't want back. Oh, my God. What are you staring at him for? You just letting the whole moment pass. You acting like you ain't getting knocked down in the last round. He's acting like he wasn't hurt in the last round. Griffin's nose is busted. Griffin was talking all that ish and is getting a beat down, bro. Aside from that knockdown, which was a good one. Damn. Come on. I don't understand why Rodriguez is not letting his hands go. And he's just staring at Griffin. This is crazy. This is crazy. Like, y'all just stared. They just stared at each other for a whole minute. A whole minute. They just stared at each other. A whole minute. They stared at each other. A whole minute. They stared at each other. This is crazy, y'all. Dang, did they just throw Popeye through a brick wall, yo? Yo, Brutus is wildin'. He's spitting. Are those bullets that he's spitting at her feet? Yo, he just threw Olive against the rock wall, bro. The amount of women, bro. Women's equal rights was not a thing yet, bro. He threw her like, yo, where you going, chick? Yo, Brutus, I'm telling you, he's a menace, bro. Alright, Rodriguez, you need this round clearly. Because you fumbled the bag and let yourself get caught and get knocked down. And then you have him on Queer Street 3 times in this fight. And all 3 times you stared at him. Alright, then in the middle of the ring. High guard by Rodriguez. Flick of the jab and wide stance by Griffin. Griffin jabbing to the body. Rodriguez didn't throw a punch yet. There's been one punch. It was jab. And it was by Griffin. They're staring at each other once again. Another jab. Very soft jab by Griffin. Rodriguez circling high guard. No punch yet thrown by Rodriguez whatsoever. No punches thrown yet. Jab to the body. It's very soft jab to the body by Griffin. Slight left hook. Jab by Griffin. Finally jab by Rodriguez. Back to the high guard Rodriguez. Left jab, right hand by Griffin. Left hand, right hand, finally engaging. You can't be holding a hand, okay? Yeah, bro, he been doing that the whole night. Come on, Rodriguez, you need to step in, bro. Step in. You giving him the distance, and that's his range. 1, 2, 3 punch combinations by Griffin. Got Rodriguez against the rope. Rodriguez is holding on. They didn't get hurt, but he's just holding the hands. And of course, all right, we're back. And when we're back, I see, okay, Rodriguez jumping in with a left hook. The only good thing I can say is Rodriguez does not let his back stay against the ropes. He knows how to fight off of it and spin out, which is something that Griffin doesn't know how to do. There's 1 minute to go, and ain't nobody winning this round. There better be I swear to God, all 3 judges better give a 9-9. This is bullshit. Oh, okay. Good combination by Rodriguez. That's probably the best combination of the round so far. Oh, he made Griffin miss. It look like a fool with a 1-2. I mean, he clearly missed him by a mile. Back in the middle of the ring. Rodriguez jumps in with 1 punch. Gets caught under the arm of Griffin. Gets broken up by the ref. Back in the middle of the ring. You got Griffin throwing the left. Oh! Griffin is on Queer Street again. Griffin is through the ropes. Griffin is done. Griffin is done. He's not getting up. 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 He is hurt. He's done. Rodriguez knocked him out. Rodriguez knocked him. I told you, all you had to do was step in on that lead right foot and throw your hands. Did that at the end. Knocked him into next week. Knocked him into next week. Griffin was talking and cashing. He was signing checks he couldn't cash at the press conference. He was fighting scared the whole fight. I told you from round one, that's a fight that Griffin does not want to fight. That he does not want to fight that fight. He was afraid to open up because he knew what was waiting for him on the other side. He did not want to fight that fight the whole night. He knew if he opened up on Rodriguez, he was gonna get clocked. Look at the corner. Look at the corner from Griffin. They're like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. What you mean, come on, man? Like, your man was holding behind the head. Look, okay. Boom, left hook. Bambi. Down, upstairs. Boom, and then one on top of the head. But the left hook that he hit him with, it was the first left hook he hit him with. That bang on the jaw. Womp, 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 womp. Hit him with a right, and then on top of the head, and then he almost fell through the ropes, dog. Griffin, he did, man. Rodriguez, bro. I'm saying it. If he just opens up the combination punches. Open up the combination punches, he was gonna go out, bro. He was gonna go out. And that's exactly, I kept yelling it out loud, bro, all night. Close the distance. Close the distance. Let your hands go. Step inside his lead foot. Griffin's stance was so wide that all you had to do was get into that lead foot with a flick of the jab like he was doing sometimes in the round, and then let your hands go. Because he's so squared up that he's not going to be able to stop you. But if you stay at his distance, Griffin has the quicker hands. But the whole thing was Griffin knew something that we didn't, meaning he could get hurt. And he knew he could. So the whole fight, he really wasn't trying to engage too much. Yo, this is find out season. Lord shit. Yo, the way Popeye got him against the tree, that's the way that's the way my man did Griffin just now. 2 fights down, 2 knockouts. This is what I'm talking about. Be okay. Prime. Take notes. Take notes. Take notes. Knocked them out late. Griffin going right back. Griffin should retire. He the world's oldest prospect. At 31 years old, got knocked out in a fight he wasn't willing to engage in. And I think Rodriguez's only loss comes to an eye injury or something like that, if I believe I'm right. I might get that ref hand. I'll be like, get off me, bro. You let that motherfucker hit me behind the head where he was holding. The hell off me, bro. Yo, that ref, diabolical. Diabolical, that ref, dog. He was trying to he wanted Griffin to kill him. He was like, bro, do him dirty, bro. Dog. Oh, I guess Jay said, I don't know who he is. Well, shit. Better take notes, bro. Let's play the Aladdin Popeye. 5 seconds. Yo, that's Mildred Taylor's Julio César Chávez shit. not in the same caliber, because that fight was crazy. That's a fight I also saw live on HBO. Mildred Taylor, Cesar Chavez won. He was the house fight. Of course he did. They wanted him to lose. Great answer, because that keeps the doors open. They asked him, do you think you were being set up to lose? That you were the opponent. He was like, bro, I don't think about that. I don't think about that. I just prepare, get my fight on, and la 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 la. That's great, because that way you're not back talking the promotion that you're probably trying to get in on. You know what I'm saying? And get paid. Yeah, he ready. He ready for the next level. He said, I want to talk to Jake and see how he's feeling now. Yo, if they're having the same two ring girls work the rest of the night, they better have gotten paid, because that's a lot of standing, bro. Two of the judges had an 85-85 going into the next round. See what I'm saying? Like, that's a robbery. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was kind of close, but that's a robbery right there. They were trying to rob the man. So, like, even if with a 10-8 round, it shouldn't be a draw coming in. Like, even if so, it's 85-85. So you give the round back, right? It would have been 86. It would have been 86-84. That's still too close. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I mean, Griffin was entertaining when he let his hands go, but I think he knew from the beginning he didn't want that kind of smoke with Rodriguez. He felt like he was going to get touched in this fight. And I think that's why he was not being as active. I don't know why Rodriguez wasn't being as active. That's a different story. He should have been doing what he did until the end of the round, until the end of the fight, which I was saying, because Griffin's stance was so wide and his output was so low that all you have to do is step into his lead foot, like you were doing sometimes off that peekaboo defense, step in with the jab, boom, bang, bang, bang to the body and come up top. When he was doing that a couple times, it was working. Got him hurt 3 times doing that. Knocked him out doing that, really. Like, just try to step into that lead foot. But we got 2 knockouts right now at this card. So, this card is crazy, though. Yo, I thought Griffin was going to legit fall through the ropes. He looked like he fell out of a tractor trailer, like from the top, and just rolled all the way down. Bro, look. Look, that's the original Jafar. Look. Disney done stole this design. Because this is Aladdin before Aladdin with Popeye. And if you look, that design, that's Jafar from Aladdin, bro. They don't rob it from Popeye. Bro, that's crazy. Y'all, I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna take this chance right now to go to the bathroom and get some water because I'm thirsty. Right back. Just go ahead and watch Brutus be a womanizer or Aladdin. Right back. back. Oh man, allergies. All right, we back, man. Okay, so we got two knockouts, bro. So far, two damn knockouts. I'm gonna leave my earpieces out until the next fight. Oh man. Shout out to Schofield and Rodriguez, bro, for putting up what they needed to do. Dumb judges were gonna rob Rodriguez, bro. Let's take off this view right back. I'm over here. They were gonna rob Rodriguez, bro. The fix was in. The fix was in, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was crazy. They were gonna try to take that man's future away from him. Low key, that's what the first few rounds of the way that fight went is kind of like the way Canelo and Crawford might go. That might be the way it might go a little bit. Man, Schofield. So Schofield knocks out Tevin Farmer in a little over a minute and a half. Then you get Rodriguez knocking Griffin almost through the ropes into the second row. So who's next? Holly Holm came back to boxing in the prelims main event and shut out an undefeated Mexican fighter. She used her distance, used her feet. Holly Holmes, she did really well. Did her backflip. She is 98 years old doing a backflip. Done risk life and limb. Like Holly Holm is an athlete, bro. Holly Holm, like she's a legend, bro. Undisputed boxing champ. Knocked out Ronda Rousey when Ronda Rousey was in her like start. I remember that night. I'm watching UFC, and I'm not a UFC fan like that. Like I don't really watch MMA all that much, right? But I was watching it that night because it was a doubleheader main event. It was Ronda Rousey and McGregor. I think McGregor was undefeated at that time, or had one loss, but maybe he was undefeated. Next thing you know, Holly Holm just knocks out Ronda Rousey. Like, first of all, she beat her from pillar to post, right? It wasn't even close. Then knocks her the hell out. When Ronda Rousey was Ronda Rousey, when she was like the unstoppable force, the immovable object, she was running through everybody in seconds. The coma, like the preacher's daughter, or whatever her name is, bro, knocked her the fuck. Knocked her silly. Her stand-up game was just non-existent. And former boxer Holly Holmes took her to school. Then they just knocked her. Then in the main event, you get McGregor just destroyed. Both phenoms on the same night, probably UFC's biggest night, both lost. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, out of all nights I decided, it could have been my fault because I don't watch UFC. So maybe my bad luck from never watched it that night, ended up two legends destroyed. Ronda was never the same after that. Never. Couldn't recover. Could not recover from that. Exposed beyond exposure. Her confidence dropped. She just couldn't recover. I don't think she won a fight after that. Went into WWE, did the right thing. And McGregor, I'm not gonna say he was never the same, but that's when his downfall started. You know, he was up and down, but that's when it started. Now I need to sneeze. My Oh man, my thing went off again. Hold on, I didn't even notice. Half hour, I gotta get up and do that. But yeah, so Holly Holm a legend, bro. Holly Holmes has been in this game for long. Undisputed boxing champion, MMA legend, Hall of Famer. I've had a couple of pauses on the satellite, so I'm just gonna go ahead and restart this app because my internet goes through satellite and we've had storms. Bro, lightning hit the back of my house today, right? So I'm standing in the living room early today. The whole house went white, and I saw a fireball. We all, after that, like idiots, right? I go outside and just look at the tree, see if it's on fire. Everything looked good. Next thing you know, I go to open my water. Like 5 minutes later, low pressure. I'm like, what the fuck how does lightning affect water? Like, I know it can affect electricity. How does lightning affect my water? When I go outside, there's a bubble. There's a geyser of water. Lightning hit the ground and cracked my pipes. Thank God it was before the main, like the main meter. So it was on the city to come fix it, not on me. They had to come dig like a 6-foot hole and do all this shit. This is still wide open. It's a chasm. But lightning hit the ground in my backyard, outside of my backyard, through the ground, cracking the pipe. Shit was crazy, bro. I thought I was in Iran or Iraq, bro, or in Israel. Like, that's how it sounded. Like imagine those people are hearing that shit every day. They're hearing those bombs go off every day. I saw lightning crack a pipe 6 feet down. Crazy work. Mother Nature's crazy, bro. Like I said, I'm just glad that it happened on the city's watch and I didn't have to pay for that shit. All right, who's up next? Zurdo saying that was his mandatory. That was his mandatory. Dorticos was his mandatory. He had to defend against him. There go Jake coming in. People think that this is a cherry pick by Jake, but if you think about it, bro, last night on BLK Prime, I saw a kid 11-0, right? 11-0 with like I think 8 or something knockouts. Fight a guy who was 3-14. 11-0 fighting a guy 3-14. Nobody batted an eye. Nobody blinked. Nobody called it out. Nobody said a damn thing. I saw another guy who was 43 years old fight a prospect. I saw another prospect who was like 13-14-0 fight a guy who was like had no wins. Right, like had like 3 losses and no wins. Like nobody was batting an eye last night. So I say that to say that Jake gets a lot of hate, but Jake has what 15 fights. He's fighting a guy who's 60-3. He's 40 years old. But last night on BLK Prime, I saw a guy fight a young kid who had 11-0 with 8 knockouts, and he had 3 wins and 14 losses and 1 draw and 1 knockout. And nobody said anything. Nobody was mad. Nobody was like, oh, this is a travesty. This kid is, you need to fight real fighters. Why are you fighting bums off the street? This is what I'm saying. Your favorite fighters have upside down records. Your favorite fighters have upside down records. It just so happens that Jake doesn't even have an amateur background. Became a fighter mid-20s, early 20s to mid-20s. I'm not saying he's going to be great. What I'm saying is, he's actually doing more as far in the last, I would say, 10 fights than an actual prospect with amateur background is doing with their career right now. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy, bro. The kid was 3-14, man. Not the kid, the old man. Ledesma was his name. 3-14. Look up the stats last night for the fights. 3-14, and nobody said anything. Nobody said a word. Devin Haney's first 16 fights, his first 16, if you combine all of his opponents' records, they're 500, 96 and 96. 96 wins, 96 losses. First 16 fights. Nobody batted an eye. Nobody was bringing that shit up when Devin Haney was going to come up. That's what I'm saying. I think people sleeping on Chavez Jr. though, to be honest with you. I can't wait. This ain't asking his brother if Jake need to stop this tonight. Jake doesn't need to stop anybody early. This is his 16th fight. He's Jake Paul, bro. He just needs to fight his fight. What's going on here? Yo, Popeye, look. He rubbed the spinach can like it was a genie, and then he blows fire out of his pipe. Tell me, okay. Popeye just blew fire out of his pipe, dog. Tell me what super. And listen, Marvel, these don't matter. You ain't got shit on Popeye. He can blow fire through his pipe. And he don't care. He'll fight the bad guy with the girl in the whatever that contraption is. He ain't even trying to save her yet. He trying to get the menace. Look, the genie, whatever this dude is right here. Look, he fighting like a boss in Zelda. Look, he got 3 different stages. He was disappearing on him. Look. You know how in video games the end boss be like disappearing and shit, coming out here, doing attack, coming out here. Dude is doing the same shit. Yo, why is Olive built? Yo, her hands came out of the contraption. She needs to get shot. We just waiting on. There ain't no fights going on right now. Just waiting on the next fight. Think about that. We talk shit about Jake Paul, but Jake Paul was about to fight Canelo. We criticized Jake Paul, but he was gonna fight Canelo Alvarez. You got guys that got Olympic gold medals that at 15-0 would never fight Canelo Alvarez, or even think about it. Like, think about that. He was about to fight Canelo Alvarez. It's like saying Devin Haney at 15-0. I don't know. Put him up against a 147 pounder like Prime Errol Spence or Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll be like, nah, he's 15-0, bro. What are you doing? Jake Paul was gonna fight Canelo. Think about that. That's crazy. But we saying that, you know, he's moving crazy. He's not moving crazy. He is moving crazy in a way that he shouldn't be moving. Like, no real promoter would move a prospect that way. The way Jake Paul's moving himself. It's the craziest shit. It's the craziest shit. Oh, Logan Paul has a kid? We went. I don't know why we went so long for this next fight. Fight literally went to the final 5 seconds of the last round, so there should be no reason why we're waiting this long. Shit. It'd be interesting to see what this TKO league is gonna be like when it does come. They have no fighters though. Like I want to see how, like who's willing to sign up with them. What are they offering that a fighter would be enticed to say, okay, I want to be in this league. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can they actually offer a fighter? Like, why would I want to join, let's say, a league, and I'm with Golden Boy, for instance, like Schofield. Why would I leave? What can you give me as a part of a league that Golden Boy can't give me? Right? Like, what is that? Like, why would I join? They tried a league not that long ago, I remember, but it had like an octagon type ring. Mosley Jr. was part of it, and that's another dude. Whatever happened to Mosley Jr.? He had a good win like a couple years ago, and I never seen him again after that. And he was part of it, and never really took off. They tried to reinvent boxing, which you didn't have to. You just had to just be a league, and that's it. Logan Paul saying he want to fight Conor McGregor. Look, Conor McGregor is old, drunk, swollen, and he would still twist Logan Paul into a pretzel. I wouldn't even. I was him. I wouldn't. Because if I was Conor McGregor and Logan Paul challenged me and I accepted the challenge, I would take that fight as serious as any other fight in my life. I would get down to the right weight. I would condition. I would train. I would lock myself in a dungeon. Because there's no way that you're gonna beat me. There's no way. If I'm McGregor, because he's a legit martial artist, right? It's like what's Logan gonna do? Backflip off the top of the octagon? You know what I'm saying? Like. Oh shit, that's right. Jake Paul is only 11-1, and in 11 fight. Okay, so think about it like this: he's 11-1 and came this close to fighting Canelo Alvarez, and we still talking shit about him. Name me another fighter that of any type that was a prospect that at 11-0 was gonna get in the ring with a Hall of Famer. That's in their prime, a Hall of Famer in their prime. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. And that's why I think people hate him so much. Yo, Chavez Sr. has suffered so much. But he produced a champion. Junior did win a championship. First middleweight champion for Mexicans ever. I remember one time he was so upset at Junior. He was cursing at him from the front row. He was so mad. Junior legit had potential. But Junior suffered from silver spoons. He grew up rich. He wanted something. He kind of just knew boxing. And so boxing didn't have to be real for him. So the motivation was never really there because he knew, like, I'm rich, like I don't need it. You know what I'm saying? But he legit had an actual like potential to be maybe not one of the greatest, but to be like maybe a unified or 2-3 time champion. Of course, I think he had that potential. But drugs and partying and all of that shit, man, it does something to you. I mean, look at him now walking in. He looks like the young version of himself. Free fight? What free fight, bro? Where you got a free fight at? Like, he looks like he's in good shape. Jake has to take this fight serious. I don't care what anybody's saying. Junior hits like a damn mule, bro. Every fighter that's fought Junior has said the same thing. He hits like a mule, bro. Man, why are we waiting so long for this next fight, man? Why are we waiting so long for the next fight? This is crazy. Look at this. Look at this Jafar looking dude, bro. He's a menace. Look at him. He worse than Brutus. He's gonna club. Who's he gonna? Oh, yo! Instead of just clubbing Popeye to death, he throws the club at rocks. Lord Jesus Christ! Why did he step on the? Okay, guys, we just waiting for the next fight. Logan's still talking shit. Like they talking about everything except boxing. They're talking about everything except boxing right now. I don't know what's going on because the other fight, they should be ready because the other fight ended literally at the last round. I don't know what's going on. Why are we waiting so damn long? So we just waiting for the next fight. I think we're getting closer because this. Please give it. I forgot the lady's name. She don't even know what to say anymore. She's like, thank you, appreciate it. Get the hell out of here. We gotta go to the next fight. Oh, we ready for the next fight. Thank God. Raul, what? What did he just like reprimand her? Like I didn't get that interaction between. I'm bad with names, bro. Like I can't remember people's names. All right. Paraguay versus Mexico up next. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. We're getting ready. Raul Curiel. Also, Raul Curiel is trained by Robert Garcia. Let's go. Let's see. I don't think I've ever seen Curiel fight, to be honest with you. I'll be dead honest. I don't think I've ever seen him fight. Victor Rodriguez. So there's two undefeated fighters. All right, let's get it going then. Paraguay versus Mexico. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, Uruguay. Uruguay. Oh, okay. I thought it was Paraguay. It's Uruguay. I hope this is like old footage of them like shadow boxing because I'm ready for them to walk the damn asses to the ring. This is ridiculous. Come on now. All right, here we go. Damn. Come on now. Satellite is acting up again. Every time. It seems like it's been raining every pay-per-view. Messing up my situation here. I'm gonna get off. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna get off of this. And I'm gonna use cellular data. See. If that helps me out. Use cell data for this. Alright, so Curiel is 29. They're both 29, 146, 145 pound, 46. Okay. Those stats went by really fast. I couldn't read them. Okay. Oh, they changed out the ring girls. Finally, there's two different ring girls. Or have they been doing that and I didn't notice? You know what? I'm gonna use Victor Rodriguez. All right, we back with Brutus demeaning women. Let's go, Brutus. We're waiting on this walk-in. Oh, they really don't think that Rodriguez is gonna win this fight. Like they're saying, like Curiel is the favorite and it should walk through Rodriguez, right? Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're getting in the ring. We're in the ring. We got one guy in the ring. El Látigo, Victor Rodriguez. All right. He looks like Green Arrow. My man looked like the DC's Green Arrow from Justice League. All right, Green Arrow. Let's go. ¿Dónde está Curiel? Let's go, Curiel. Get in the ring, bro. Here we go. Raúl Curiel. All right, let's go from Uruguay. Let's go. So he's from Uruguay, but no, that guy's from Uruguay. This guy's from Mexico. Okay. I'm like, why does he from Uruguay but has Mexican hat on? I got the countries mixed up. Yo, Curiel is a minus 1800. Then that means that Rodriguez is the worst undefeated prospect of all time. Yo, somebody said he doesn't have the greatest physique. He doesn't have the greatest physique, but don't look at that. But don't look at that. He's the real deal. This is crazy talk, bro. So Curiel's in line to fight Romero if he wins tonight. Okay. All right, let's see. All right. Let's see what's going on. Here we go. Again, I could be behind a few seconds, guys, if you're watching with me, because my satellite buffers. Yo, they glaze over olive oil so crazy. You know what's crazy? I don't think I've ever seen another female in the world of Popeye except for olive oil. So it all makes sense then. It all makes sense that these guys right here are just glazing olive oil because there's nothing else in the world that they live in. Look, you got Griffins, you got Griffins and stuff, and you got monsters and shit, but you don't see another female. Maldonado, Uruguay, Victor. All right, Rodriguez, let's go. Oh, my man hopping over there, bro. Listen, don't get knocked out like Griffin did. He's hopping. All right, here we go. Okay, so he's 15 and 1 draw. 13 knockouts. Okay. He got popped. Talapico, Calapicas, Mexico. Well, I don't know what he said. I don't know what. All right, Curiel, vamos. Vamos a ver lo que tiene. Let's see what you got, bro. He's a minus 1800. Okay. So for you to win 100, you gotta pay $1,800. The WBA eliminated. That means the winner it is more than likely will be Rolly Romero's next fight. Bro, this referee's boring, bro. Like he's giving them the whole speech over again that he gave them in the locker room. Yeah, Dios los bendigas. God bless you, bro. Just get the fight on, bro. They're trying to say that Rodriguez looks scared and he looks dry. He looks exactly the same as Curiel. When you're the house fighter, the announcement team will say the wildest ish just to make it like you just invincible. Like they try to like really get it in your head. Like, look how much better this guy is than everybody else. Like, don't gaslight me, bro. I can see it. Like, what are you talking about? It's Green Arrow versus the Mexican, the mini monster. All right, let's go. All right, they're both in the jabbing. Curiel's hooking, hook to the body, but nothing major landed. In the middle of the ring, referee goes tap tap to break them up. I don't know why he made that sound. Rodriguez is jabbing. Green Arrow is jabbing. It's a lot of jitter movement. Good stiff jabs though by both men. See, already we've seen two guys who really do want to fight. Good jab turned into a hook by Green Arrow. Curiel had a little combination in between. Overhand right that misses by Rodriguez. Good body shot by Rodriguez to Curiel. Lands, misses the overhand right. Curiel's circling out with the jab. Listen, Rodriguez is taking it right into Curiel. Like if he was not the he doesn't know he's not a favorite. Rodriguez thinks he's the favorite. All right, hands free, guys. Come on, let him go. All right, broken up by the referee in the middle of the ring. Back them up. They back in. Oh, and Curiel comes right in with a 1-2 check combination. Rodriguez is right there in the pocket with him, banging to the body. Right hooks banging to the body again. Good body attack by Rodriguez. But the overhand right keeps missing by Rodriguez. Curiel has that time. So every time he can't land that yet. But Curiel's having good moments too with combinations. But the clean body shots. Listen, Rodriguez is working that body. Curiel came back with a body attack of his own. Missed an uppercut. Went up top with a 1-2. Missed. And Rodriguez is back on the body. Banging the body. Ooh, good combination, 1-2, and up top, finishing at the bottom with a hook to the body. Curiel back on the clinch. Man, this fight is already off to a crazy start, man. They ain't playing no games. If this is the first minute, this fight is just gonna get better as time goes on. Okay, 10 seconds. Time. Rodriguez put in work that round, so that minus 1800. I don't know how he looked in his last fight. Rodriguez that they made him a minus 18. Robert Rodriguez is telling the ref, watch his trunks. His trunks are too high. But that's but yeah, I accepted those trunks. Yeah, that's what it says something in the back. He's saying Robert Rodriguez is telling Curiel that he's too slow for you, and he's also too stiff. His punches aren't fluid, so you just need to come up with the combinations up the middle. His trunks ain't high. His trunks are fine. Now go watch Lennox Lewis back in the day. And your man had the old man joints. He have his trunks up here, bro. It was crazy. Ooh, Curiel just landed a nice left hook. Rodriguez, listen. Rodriguez is like, bro, if I'm gonna lose, it's gonna be right here. They going blow for blow, pause, right in the middle of the ring. Rodriguez is doing a nasty body attack. Curiel is getting the better of him up top, and he's finishing to the body every time. They exchanging punches crazy. Good jab by Rodriguez. Good hook and jab by Curiel. Neither one is really on the back foot because they're literally meeting each other square in the middle of the ring. Rodriguez is banging the body when he can. Ooh, Curiel caught him with a right hook to the body. Return the favor by Rodriguez. Left hook by Rodriguez. Oh, good uppercut by Curiel. Curiel just did a 8-punch combination, like 4 to the body, 2 uppercuts up the middle, landed every single one, and Rodriguez is coming back with his own body attack and his uppercut. Listen, 1800 minus 1800 favorite. This looked like a damn 50-50 fight. Ooh, bro, they exchanging combinations to the body and uppercuts up the middle, in the middle of the ring. This is the thing is, Curiel has any overhand right or hooks on the inside, right? When Rodriguez tries to go on the inside and hook, Curiel has those times, so he ducks every single one. Oh, he caught Curiel with a nice left hook, but Curiel caught him with a right hook. Now they're exchanging their posturing on the inside, and Rodriguez seems to be getting the better in that little exchange. Listen, if you're asking me, Rodriguez is... The thing is, when Rodriguez misses, he misses wide, and it's a little concerning. Oh, shit. Curiel caught him on the end of a punch combination. Excuse me, to the top. Rodriguez could care less. He's going straight at Curiel. He's not trying, bro, he doesn't know he's not the favorite. Rodriguez does not understand he's not the favorite. Let me get my ear a rest. Shit, this is gonna hurt. He's saying, work him to the body, work him downstairs. He's saying, give him angles to the body, then come up top. And he's pretty much doing that, really. I think that's their game plan. He's not giving him the angle, so he's telling him to go low and work angles to the body and then come up the middle. What's crazy is that's what Curiel's doing. Curiel is kind of like going low, giving angles, going to the body, and coming up the middle. I got a pimple or something right here. Damn, it should hurt. Anyway, too much information. Let's go. Round 3. I didn't even score in this fight, dog. I don't want to. Oof. The thing about Rodriguez, when he hits to the body, he hits it with all he has. He doesn't just tap to the body. And and when Curiel backs up, he's chasing him. He's not letting him watch him, right? So you know how we say don't admire your work. Oh man, I gotta get my camera back up. Hold on. Bro, Rodriguez done landed 18 good left hands and they called one. They said, oh, a good left hand by Rodriguez. Bro, he's been landing. They're not calling none of the body shots that Rodriguez is landing. They're not calling any of that. They said we waiting for Curiel to do the separation of the skilling class that we thought he had. Oh, good hook. Oh, he stopped Curiel in his tracks though. Curiel had a good 1-2 combination that looked really, really hard, but Rodriguez stopped him with a left hook and stood him right up. Oh, up the middle by Curiel. I don't know why I didn't finish that sentence. Okay, so oh, listen. The harder punches looks like they coming from Rodriguez. He's punching with more intent. Curiel, when he hits, he's more fluid though, right? So when Curiel hits him, it's like bang, 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 right? Whereas Rodriguez is like bang, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they both punching hard as hell. Curiel is frustrated. You can see it. Oh! See, every time Curiel goes to the body, bang, Rodriguez comes up top, bang, with a left hook. So it's not like shit. Ooh, that body shot on Rodriguez landed real good. It was a wide open rib shot. Those are the kind of punches that, bro, you take a lot more of those, you're gonna be meeting Jesus in a minute. Man, these refs, these judges have a hard time right now judging this fight because these guys are not, they're not giving an inch. So Curiel, like I said, seems to have the more fluid combinations, and they're hard as hell, and they're on point. Whereas Rodriguez has the most stiff combinations, slightly wider, just as devastating though. Like he's putting, like he's not just trying to, like how some fighters kind of like just tap to see like where they could dig in. Nah, Rodriguez is hitting with every punch. Every punch that Rodriguez throws is with bad intentions. And right now, the big difference between Curiel, the bigger difference is Curiel he gives himself slightly more distance when he throws his combinations, which gives him a lot more leverage. Whereas Rodriguez throws him from a little too close and could like take power off them. If he gives himself the same room, it'd be a different fight. Not that it's like one dominating the other, because bro, these rounds are crazy close. You could say one guy won every round. You could say the other guy won every round, and you can even say they split the rounds because they're that close. Damn, bro, they so he's thrown 150, and Curiel has only thrown 85. Did I hear that correctly? Rodriguez is throwing accurate shots, especially to the body. And they see, like when Curiel is on the outside, he has a lot of leverage on his punches, and they clean. Rodriguez is so anxious. he's throwing them and falling into the combination. God damn. Oh shit. Bro, I'm telling you, you get hit enough like that, his nose is devastated. See what I'm saying? He was on the outside getting leverage on those punches. That was the difference between the both of them. Oh, Rodriguez might be on the way out. I don't know if he survives this round. Oh my God. Curiel. Oh my God. Oh, this guy's face is looking like Cookie Monster right now. His nose got to be broken at the bridge. His eyes are starting to swell on the bottom and around. Oh no, he's out. Ref. Yeah. This was a good fight though. This was a good fight. It could be a broken orbital and nose, bro. He didn't want to. Yeah, he has that broken orbital, bro. Nah, he's like, yo, Tarver want these guys to die. Tarver was like, we want to see a guy go down. No, you save that guy. That guy, this kid is good. Rodriguez is good, bro. Save his life, his career. Let him get his healing on. Let's see him in the next fight card. Because he's good. Curiel is better. It was that slight difference that I was saying. Curiel just gave himself a little more room to punch with his combinations, and they were able to land cleaner. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Rodriguez shots were hard and they were just as money, but they were too close. Some of them he would take his own power off him by just being a little too close. If he would have done the same thing, it would be a difference. Bro, he hit him so hard you heard it sound like a gunshot. I said, "Pow!" Like it actually sounded like a gunshot. Man, bang, 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 bang. I thought he went down from the body shot. What I was saying that he couldn't take more of those. Yeah, something popped, bro. It sounded like a pop, like a gunshot, bro. Not like a gunshot. I'm exaggerating. Now, when Roy Jones broke Brown's rib, when he hit him and he went down, not only me in my house, but everybody in the arena thought that somebody shot Roy's opponent. Like people thought he got shot because when Roy hit him, it sounded like a gunshot. Bah! And everybody was like, "Oh, what happened?" And he went down. He was driving in pain. Everybody thought something happened, like somebody shot him or something. It was when Roy hit him. It was that hard. That was a similar punch to the face. And once the adrenaline started wearing off, and he was getting hit with combos, he was like, "This hurts too much." Listen, man. I don't know if Rolly won any part of Curiel. If it was Rolly, I'll vacate the WBA belt. Like, yo, bro. Like, nah. I'm going to 154. Like, I don't want this smoke. Nah, bro. Usyk Dubois 2. Listen, I don't care what y'all say. My man Dubois got robbed on that first fight. That was a clean body shot. That was a clean body shot. That was a clean body shot, bro. Usyk went down from the body shot. It should have been a knockout for Dubois. But the run that Dubois has been on though, unto this fight, the wins he's put together by knockout is crazy. He did not hit him low. That was a legit body shot. Wash should have been world champion then. But whatever. It wasn't meant to be. But he showed them crack Anthony Joshua so nasty. Man, this was a good fight. These fights have been. Somebody commented in my video with the number 3. And I'm gonna reply 3 question mark. I don't know what you mean. Listen, Robert Garcia has these guys on point, man. He told him, yo, he's too slow for you and he's too stiff. Too slow and too stiff. Funny because the instructions that he gave him was the opposite of what he did, which is he wanted to get a little closer and hit to the body. He actually stepped back a little bit and then finished off top. Man, bro. This pay-per-view, like this card has been crazy. All right, what's the next fight? Shit. Helwani, that's his name, Helwani. Ariel Helwani. Man, he hit him something nasty with that uppercut to the face. That was a scary punch. That's when I saw it. I was like, yo, ref, step in, bro. I was like, ref, step in, man. Like, my man said from Riverside. From Riverside. Nah, he want. Listen, Rolly, vacate, bro. Vacate. You need to vacate. He said he knew he was gonna knock him out, bro. Damn. Like, yo, I know I was gonna knock his ass out. I ain't know what round though, but I know I was gonna get him. That was a beautiful combination though. That was spot on, man. That was something nice. So all these fights, so still though, the shock at a knife for me is Schofield knocking out Tevin Farmer in 1 round. That was insane, bro. See, that's nice, bro. He gave Freddie Roach his flowers. He said, I learned so much from Freddie Roach, but now I'm with Garcia. You know, I give him his See? Robert Garcia is like, he's benefiting from all the work that Roach put in. Damn, that sucks, bro. Yo, Brian Norman Jr. versus this dude will be something crazy. Yo, he said whatever champ's available, bro. Norman Jr., let's go. He available. You got Rolly. Well, it makes sense. Rolly's the easiest champion. And then the unification will be for big money. So it is the right move. Rolly's will be the right call. Because Rolly, but the thing with Rolly is he's not skilled, right? He doesn't have a lot of skill set, but his power is crazy. But the right fight for Rolly will be to entice Garcia for a rematch, a bigger fight, like a bigger money fight, because you don't want to lose your title to this dude, because that's not a big money fight. I hate these interim championships, man. Like, this is have a straight champion. Antonio Taro wants him to fight a couple more guys, some washed champions. Man. He's good though, Curiel, man. Like I said, I think I've seen him once, maybe, outside of this. Oh, here come the spammers. Let's get the spammers out of here. Hold on, I gotta put them in timeout for 24 hours. Hey. Oh, this is his first fight of 2025? Oh, yeah, he needs to get active. He said it means nothing. Yeah, he's 29, bro. He wants him to wait around. Antonio Tarver wants him to wait around a little longer. Why? He's 29 years old, bro. At this point, he needs to get a title reign going. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in his prime years right now. He's on the peak of his prime years. And a couple more, he'll be on the other side of the prime years, right? You're still prime, but you're on the other side. Can't wait around too long. He only fighting once a year. Yeah, he got to get another fight in this year. Yeah, he can't slow his career down for a title shot because he's 29 years old. If he doesn't fight again this year, he fights again next year, he'll be 30 years old. That's not going to do anything for his career, man. He needs to fight again as soon as possible. You got over here, Oscar De La Hoya saying he want Rolly next. Rolly's going to probably take a bigger fight. Rolly's going to take a bigger money fight because I don't see Rolly beating this guy, to be honest with you. And then the kind of money that he's going to make is going to be nowhere near if he gets, let's say, a rematch with Ryan Garcia or something like that, or a much bigger fight. Now they're talking about there's another mandatory for Rolly that I never heard of. So So Rolly's in the damn if you do, damn if you don't position. He in the damn if you do, damn if you don't position. I don't know. That's crazy though. I don't think in the public domain sci-fi movies. They're in the Honda Center. What is this? What are they advertising here? Is this the oh, this is a FIFA. Here's the thing though, the zone, I don't know. For me, I gotta. This channel has to pay for that subscription, and it ain't there yet. I got Dubois. I don't know. I think I got Dubois in that rematch against Usyk. I think Dubois might pull it off. Yeah, Floyd Schofield was a surprise of the night. Yeah, Floyd Schofield, like that, Schofield, that's the one that actually like surprised me. And he's talking about Tank. You better slow down, buddy. I didn't know he was gonna get rid of Tevin Farmer that quick, man. Floyd Schofield put him on ice in like a minute and a half. Yeah, I cannot believe when I saw that. I was like, man, I can't believe that I just saw this kid whitewash Tevin Farmer. Like he didn't get. It wasn't even close. It was. I don't even understand. I can't even explain it. I couldn't even explain it. I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to sit down for a 12-round fight where things are going to happen like this, that, and the other. That shit couldn't have been further from the truth. Yeah, that Shakur with Cepeda, Shakur fight with Cepeda is gonna be it's gonna be some interesting. But as long as he's gonna slap Oscar De La Hoya, okay. Oscar don't care when he get coked up. Oscar does not care, bro. You could threaten Oscar all day long. He does. He ain't gonna care, dog. He's like, you gonna slap me? Cool. He don't care. Oh, so okay, so this is the next fight up. It's gonna be Zurdo Ramirez. Okay. I'm not too excited about this fight because for the fact that I know that Dorticos has a little chance of winning. Wait, so Malik Scott is straight? No. Who's Malik Scott? Straight? Because it's. But he. I'm confused. I'm confused about what he just said about Malik Scott. Now we're just talking shit. Yeah, what's up with Apatai versus Suda Ramirez? Come on. They don't want to give They don't want to give. They don't want to put Surdo in there with a killer like Opatai. I'm just listening to Oscar talk shit. Like I don't. I'm having more to do like putting all these dudes off the chat, spamming the chat. Listen, Chavez Jr. is in great shape. Chavez Jr. is in great shape, but he hasn't fought in 2 years. A lot of substance abuse. I don't know how good Chavez Jr.'s like punch resistance is anymore. And Junior had a decent chin. It wasn't like Junior, was chinny at all. So listen, don't get it twisted. He might upset. That's crazy to say. He might I don't want to say upset Jake Paul. I'd rather say he could derail Jake Paul, because upset meaning is like Jake Paul being like already a contender, which he's not yet. Oh, did my camera go off? Hold on. Yeah, Jake Paul like legitimately likes what he does in boxing. You can't take that away from Jake Paul. He legit like loves boxing. Damn, I gotta stay on top of these spammers, bro. Like they just out here putting in work. Listen, Jake Paul is another thing that's crazy is Jake Paul is moving his own career, right? He doesn't have another promoter telling him what to do. I'm sure he has people like his trainers and things like that that tell him, hey, do this, maybe do that. And you know, maybe in the beginning he listened to them, but now like he's feeling himself. And I think he wants to move his career. The thing is that Jake Paul is putting in the crazy work right now because he knows he doesn't have that much more time. Because doesn't have amateur background at all, and he didn't start fighting in his teens. He started fighting late. So he has to move his career forward pretty quick. So Jake Paul is doing is like, okay, how do I move my career as fast as I can and be as lucrative as I can and try to get to a world title shot as fast as I can without too many bumps in the road, right? And this fight is that step that will turn the key. If he was able to get past Chavez Jr. in a situation where we go, wow, that wasn't even close. The next fight he cannot take on a lesser opponent. You know what I'm saying? That he has to then take on somebody that's ranked top 15, top 12, right? And then hopefully get a title, like a continental title shot here. You know what I'm saying? One of those localized title, belts that people get before the big fights. You know what I'm saying? He has to do that. Otherwise, and conversely, a loss to Chavez Jr. tonight, depending on how he loses, is not the end of the world. He's only 11 fights in. He's 12 fights in, right? 11-2 with a guy who's 60-3 or 60-4, something like that. Former world champion. At that point, you're not going to be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't what we thought. No, it depends on how he loses. Now, if he gets washed, now we got a different situation on our hands. But I think that he should be able to get past him. I think that Jake Paul should be, and not with difficulty. For two things. Chavez has passed his prime, off 2 years. Substance abuse, his punch resistance might be off. So at that point, okay, I get it, right? But also how Jake puts him away. I always said you're supposed to put away the people when you like these kind of guys. If we're thinking they're not contenders at all, right? Like they're not even supposed to be in the ring, you're supposed to get them out of there. Then, if you go the distance with guys we're deeming not worthy, then it's a problem. He has no chance at beating ranked boxers. He got lit up by Fury, and Fury ain't even that good. Right. He did drop Fury in that fight, if you remember. And I think he was 6 or 5 fights in. Right? Am I wrong? I think he was like 6 or 7 fights in. And Fury was undefeated. And also a quote-unquote legit prospect boxer himself, right? So what I'm saying is, look at Devin Haney. Look at those guys' records. Look at, in particular, Devin Haney. Look at Devin Haney's first 16 fights. combine their record and they 96-96. You understand what I'm saying? Getting lit up, nobody did get out hustled by Fury. And believe it or not, I expected that. What I didn't expect was that he knocked down Fury. You know what I'm saying? But Fury at that point had a better resume, had the better opposition, right? I think that was like maybe Paul's second or third fight with a guy who had a semblance of a career of in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not putting too much emphasis on the fact that he lost to Fury. I'm looking at what he's done after Fury. You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking at. Did my sound went out? What's going on here? Shit. I can see it. I can't hear it. But that's what I'm looking at. I mean, like, so I'm not too caught up in that way with you know, with Jake. I mean, look, Jake almost had Canelo that much in the radar. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jake legitimately thinks he can beat Canelo. That's crazy work. You know what I'm saying? What guy 11-0, 11-1 in and around Canelo's weight class thinks he can beat him? Hooking up with different headphones here because my Bluetooths are dead. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Jake is gonna be anything good, and you know what I mean, like anything good, great, this, that, or the other. I'm not saying that at all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not here championing, you know, Jake like the next, you know, Jake LaMotta or nothing like that. What I'm saying is that Jake legitimately has a chance to do something with his career. And the way he's been going about it is a lot different than guys do their career. You know what I'm saying? And he's putting in camp, like real camp. That's another thing. He's actually putting in real camp. What am I doing over here? Watch this one right here. Look at Olive Oil strutting her shit. Yo, look at the swag Popeye got. Tell me anybody doesn't move like that. Popeye got swag, dog. Stop playing with him. Look. He on a horse and shit. Look at Popeye, bro. Swag, bro. Look. Throwing money everywhere. My man got he making it rain. Look. That's why Olive Oil loves him right there. But yeah, Skate, I wouldn't put too much behind that Fury thing. Tonight we'll make we'll see what tonight brings for him though. Yo, my man Popeye is a sailor, a fancy horse rider, a thug. Like, Popeye crazy, dog. Look at Jafar. Tell me that's not Jafar from Aladdin, bro. Disney done stole everything. Disney is diabolical with what they stealing. They stole the Lion King. They legit stole the Lion King from a Japanese anime. Like, legit. Disney stole the whole thing. They ain't give a shit. They were like, bro, we like that. We're gonna make that. Stole it. They got sued too. I don't think Zurdo wants anything to do with Alpatire. I really don't. I don't think Zurdo wants anything to do with that. I don't think he wants anything to do with Opatai. Opatai. But the thing is, if I was Zurdo, I would take the Opatai fight because I've seen Opatai be hot and cold. Like, he looks great in some fights and he doesn't look that great in other fights. So it's really about the matchup. So if Zurdo's as good as we think he is, that means that the matchup should be pretty close. That means he has a good shot. But if Apatai really like shows up, it's a hard fight, man. That's what I'm saying. The Apatai is like up and down for me. Dorticos, I've seen him before. He's an old vet, man. He's wily and cagey, but I don't think his punch resistance is gonna be there. I think he's gonna get knocked out. I really do think he's gonna get knocked out. Israel Corona. All right, let's go, man. These long, drawn out, like introductions, bro. $198. 2 defeats. 27-2 with 25 knockouts. That's a nice record. Cubano. I didn't know he was Cuban. Or maybe I forgot. Former champion though, so you gotta give that man his props. You gotta give that man his props, bro. You can't say nothing about that man. Zurdo Ramirez, let's go, bro. I'm tired of saying your name and not seeing you in big fights. Why Zurdo don't drop down just one weight class and fight Benavidez, man? That's what I would do, man. That's a big fight right there. Yo, those Mexican cities and their names, bro. You could tell the Mayan named those cities and they never changes them. Because I can't. Zurdo Ramirez looks a little chubby, like right by his the belt line. Right by the belt line. I think he could drop to 175. I think he could drop down. He should drop down though. Because there's no fights for him at cruiser. They're literally just Jai Apatai. If you don't get that fight within the next 1 or 2 fights, just drop down, bro. Or don't go to heavyweight. There's a lot of killers up there. I think he would do good at 175. Yeah, when you got 27 wins and 25 knockouts, that means that at any point in time you can knock somebody the hell out, bro. Look at like let's go. Yo, Popeye just got taken away by the biggest vulture eagle to ever have lived. She got fangs, bro. What bird you know got fangs? Look at Olive. She just don't know what she's doing. All right, let's get to this fight. Let's start calling this fight. Dorticos in the middle of the ring with Zurdo. They're both jabbing. The left jab, flicking it out. Well, right jab from Zurdo, left jab from Dorticos. They both doing a jab contest, kind of trying to measure. Oh shit! Nice little jab turned into a slight hook by Zurdo. Didn't really do anything to Dorticos though. Zurdo landing some straight right, left hands to the body on Dorticos. Dorticos needs to take his lead foot, put it on the outside of Zurdo's right foot, right? That takes away the left hand, and it forces Zurdo to try to reach over with that right hook or jab, while still keeping your power hand in the range of Zurdo with your left jab ready to pop. Okay, Dorticos body shots are landing, but damn, they slow. Reminds me of like when Muhammad Ali was making fun of George Foreman's punches. It was like, here I come with the left. Yeah, I don't know why he moved up. I'm not gonna say he ran from Benavidez, but he did move up. But whatever. Here we are. But Dorticos punches are really slow. But that's why I think he gets a lot of knockouts, because they're like slow but thundering. You know what I'm saying? Kind of George Foreman-esque. He cut the ring off there nicely on Zurdo. Good peekaboo defense by Dorticos. Not letting too much from Ramirez get through. Body shots from Ramirez were getting in a little bit though with the straight left. Nothing but a gangster party. To America's Most Wanted. They playing that Cali Pac out there, boy. Good instructions by young dude. I don't know who this young trainer is, but he's giving him good instructions. Impressive. He told him, if you forget that you ain't supposed to lead with your left, you're ready to turn. He's like, just in case you forgot. Yeah, ain't nobody. Oh Lord! All right, is my app acting up again? I had such a good little run there. All right, here we go. Ooh, good body shots by Dorticos. Dorticos with the high guard, jabbing, working his way in. Left hook missed. Good digging left hook to the body. He's going to the body of Zurdo Ramirez. He's going to the body often. I think he notices what I noticed. Zurdo Ramirez's body looks very chubby at the belt line. His Zurdo Ramirez is like got love handles at the belt line. He's carrying a lot of fat there. So, ooh, good left hand by. Oh man, he's going straight. He's hitting to the belt line, but the belt line from Zurdo is wide, so the ref should cut it out. And it's covering his belly button. Let Dorticos work, bro. Dorticos is putting good body work on Zurdo, man. No, I don't know. I gotta look at it. I didn't see that blow. But the belt line is wide and high on Zurdo. Bro, Zurdo's getting outworked this round, and Tarver's like, I love the way he changes directions. Like, that's the best he got. That's the best he got. Little 3 points combination by Zurdo. Nothing happened. Dorticos back to the body attack. Dorticos is putting a pounding on that body. Pause. But he's bending. Oh, good uppercut by Dorticos on Zurdo. Good right hand by Dorticos. Dorticos is getting the better of Zurdo in this fight. Zurdo got a nice little right hand in there just now, short. The thing is, he's saying it's low is because Zurdo is ducking a lot, while Dorticos is trying to go to the body, and the belt line is, oh, he had him low right there. That was low. That was low. I ain't gonna lie. But hey, yo, Dorticos is putting it on Zurdo a little bit. Dorticos is hitting him to the body up top. He's banging with him. The thing is, the belt line on Zurdo Ramirez is high. It's above the belly button, and it also is low. And he got like these Poom Poom shorts from 1958. And he's ducking. So Zurdo's gonna hit him. It's gonna hit him low. I mean, Dorticos is gonna hit him low. But fuck it, he gotta keep hitting him to the. But his corner should be advocating for him, like, yo, you gotta check his trunks is high, bro. So they're replaying Dorticos having Zurdo in the corner. Ooh, good right uppercut on the inside by Dorticos, and a little counter left by Zurdo. Ooh, another uppercut again by Dorticos. Zurdo hits him low too. Zurdo had a nice little combination there where he hit him with two body shots, an uppercut, and then he moved away, hit him with a right hand. The thing is, Dorticos is getting to the body. Jabbing to the body by Dorticos, coming back up top. Zurdo Ramirez back to the body. Try to go back up top, blocked a little bit by Dorticos. Dorticos is back, jabbing up in the middle of the ring, keeping the right hand up, backing up Zurdo to the ropes. Zurdo's in the corner. Zurdo fights out of the corner a little bit, but he's backing him up again. Dorticos is backing him up. They're both jabbing. It's not much right now happening. It's kind of posturing. Right hand by Dorticos. Nothing, didn't land flush. Combination by Dorticos with a left right, didn't land too much. Combination by Zurdo, didn't land much, but little combination on the retaliation part. Short left hand by Zurdo lands. Short left hand to the body again by Zurdo lands. Dorticos misses a 2-punch combination. They moving for cruises. Ooh, good body shot by Dorticos on Zurdo. Dorticos is using the jab as a rangefinder. Zurdo is sneaking some straight lefts to the body. Fought off the ropes and circled out. Now he has Dorticos back to the ropes, or facing the ropes, not on the ropes. Dorticos is backing up Zurdo again. Posture in the middle of the ring. Right jab by Zurdo. Lands. Left hand doesn't. Dorticos responds with his jab. Jab to the body by Zurdo. Man, it'd be interesting to see if Dorticos can land flush on Zurdo. How Zurdo gonna react? Come on, ref. It's not. So here's how you know the house fighter. So when Griffin earlier tonight was a house fighter and he was holding the back of the head and uppercutting Rodriguez, the announcing team didn't say anything, and the ref didn't say anything. Now with these fringe body low blows from Dorticos, he gets a warning. All of a sudden, the broadcasting team is pointing it out. They want to make sure that you understand that Zurdo's the guy. Like, oh, look how he's being mistreated. This is crazy, man. That's the thing about boxing that I hate the most. Hail Mary. Come with me, Hail Mary. Na 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 na. Na. Put your puppy button knowing. Drop down on the. So with a nice right hand on the replay. Zurdo is not looking like the Zurdo we used to seeing though. That's the biggest difference right here. He's starting a little bit faster this round on the front foot, walking forward. But Dorticos met him there with a 2-3 points combination though. Ooh. I think Zurdo, the reason why he's not looking like Zurdo is because Dorticos punches are legit and they hurt. They're thudding. It's like Zurdo doesn't know how to approach this fight right now. Like he's looking like he's throwing his combinations. Some of them are getting through, but he hasn't really figured out Dorticos in a way where he's dominating him. Where Dorticos kind of knows what to do with Zurdo. I'm not saying Dorticos is even winning the fight, but it's a close fight. Shit, man. Every time Dorticos throws those combinations, I just go, man, is that the one that's going to put down Zurdo? Ooh. Oh, that left by Dorticos, and they exchanging in the middle of the ring now. They exchanging uppercuts, lefts, rights. A fight about to break out soon. Somebody gonna get knocked out. Man. Shit, Dorticos is landing some heavy shots, man. They hurt. And they have Zurdo thinking twice. He has Zurdo on the back foot against the ropes. Those body shots, and he's found a home for this little short uppercut on the inside Dorticos has. Dorticos is setting the pace though. Dorticos is walking him down a little bit though. Oof. Dorticos' body shots just sound like that he's hitting the heavy bag. Go a little around there. Again, I'm not scoring this fight. I'm just gonna watch it. I don't know really. Oh, finally playing some Jay-Z. The ROCO. Straight out of the pan into the fire. CO. Into the fire. Supplier. My name. We'll see. If one can do it better. It's food inspector. Oof. Zurdo is getting in though. Dorticos look like he in shape. Dorticos look like he in shape. That he's ready to go 12. He's hitting the body. I think Dorticos' power is keeping Sudo Ramirez honest. But Sudo's getting some nice shots into the body upstairs. He doesn't smother his punches, so he doesn't take away from his combinations. Dorticos got to keep going downstairs because he can't worry about what the ref ain't going to do or is going to do because those shorts are awfully high. Those shorts are crazy high. Ooh, shit. Dorticos got a good shot in there. I like the way Zurdo turns Dorticos around, though. He turns him around. Oh, shit. They said they got it even, the announce team. That's amazing. Seeing as, you know, they're not really talking too much about what Dorticos is doing right. Oh, hold on. Couldn't hit it with the headphones that the damn camera went off. Busy watching the fight. Chavez family up there, like they having fun and shit. He said, "I'm not listening to a YouTuber." Listen, he's not a YouTuber anymore, bro. Let's not think that he's still a YouTuber. At this point, he's a legit fighter. All right, here we go. They got Dorticos up by 1 round. The announcement team does. That's crazy. I'm surprised at that. Dorticos is getting a lot of shots off, and he's getting a lot of those body shots in. I think they saw the same thing I saw. Zudo Ramirez's midsection looks flabby. He got love handles. And you just go to the body. And I think that the trunks are high on purpose. They're high with a high waistband on purpose. I think he's a little soft down there. I think, you know, I think he may wait just instead of training to get himself down the way. I think he just kind of ate himself down and got some cardio in. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't look as fit as he has in the past. And every time Dorticos throws those punches, they sound like bro, they sound hard as hell. Dorticos got a hard shot. And this is not a given that so oh, he goes to the Ramirez with a nice left hand up top to the head. I'm trying to tell you guys, he's found a home for the uppercut in the inside. And he's been banging to the body. Zurdo Ramirez, it's not a done deal that he's gonna win this fight. Now he could knock this guy out in the next 10 seconds. Hell, I know. I thought Tevin Farmer was gonna beat Schofield, so what the hell am I? Don't listen to me. But do listen to me, because what I'm saying is, Dorticos has been doing the right strategy the whole fight. I think they saw what I saw. They saw that flabby midsection, and they've taken advantage of it. But also at the same time, oof. Now again, I might be a little bit behind, guys, so because on my satellite internet. But here we are. But Zurdo's fighting nice off the ropes in that instance right there. Again, Zurdo's giving himself a lot of room on his combination, so he's not smothering himself. So when he does give that distance, he's catching Dorticos like right here. But Dorticos is throwing bombs, man. And he punches so hard, Dorticos, that you could tell even through the defense of Zurdo that he moves it. You could see that it still hurts. Like it's moving the defense on Zurdo. Oh shit, he just tried to take Zurdo's head off with a right hand. That missed. Ooh, good left hand, good right hand by left hand by Zurdo. Good combination by Dorticos on return. Then in the middle of the ring, 1-2. They going at it that round. They going at it that round. Listen, Clarissa Shields, man. Who's gonna watch that fight? Who's watching Clarissa Shields? Anybody that's concurrent right now on the channel watching? Anybody watching Clarissa Shields fight a girl who fights like she's stuck on the water? That division of the women's heavyweight like should not be there. They shouldn't. It shouldn't be there. They should make them girls drop down. The heavyweight division should be expanded to a lower class until the heavier girls start showing better progress, and then move the weight back up. Because man, there is no talent in that division, and all we're doing is just giving credentials and trinkets to someone who really, I mean, who are they fighting? I know people say, "Oh, that's not her fault." It's absolutely her fault. She could bring herself down. She ain't got to go all the way down to 140 or nothing like that, but she could bring herself down. Find competition. She's saying she's looking for competition going up. There's nobody up for the Clarissa Shields. There's nobody up there. Weight does not give you necessarily more of a challenge. It's weight and skill. All right, let's get back to this fight. Man, listen, like I said, Dorticos punches sound like a guy hitting a heavy bag. Bam, bam. I think he's actually hitting harder than Zurdo in this fight. Zurdo got crazy footwork. He just spun Dorticos around like it wasn't even a thing. But if you're watching women, you probably saw it first, so you already know. But what I'm saying is, I'm seeing it. 1-2-3 by Zurdo. Jab 1-2 by Dorticos. Middle of the ring. 1-2-3 by Zurdo. Didn't really land. 1-2 uppercut by Dorticos did land. 2 of those 3. Left hook grazed Zurdo. The activity is there. I'm not saying Zurdo is out of shape, but Zurdo's not in the shape that he usually is in. I could see that his conditioning is not there. His weight is on point. His conditioning is not there. I think he meant what he said when he's like, "Oh, this is a mandatory," and he's fighting like this is a mandatory. Good right hook, landed. Couple body shots landed for Zurdo up close. Good body shot by Zurdo up top by Zurdo. That one was blocked. Dorticos responds. Zurdo responds with his right hook. Oh, good right hand. Well, with a left hand, I mean, from Zurdo on Dorticos. Kind of had Dorticos kind of like wondering what just hit him. If this Zurdo Ramirez were to fight Opatai walk right through him. If that was Opatai in the ring tonight, the way Opatai can like switch the momentum, man. But this is not a sure thing for Zurdo. This fight can go either way. Ooh, nice little combination at the end that might have gave the round to Zurdo. That was a tight round. And that last combination by Zurdo literally at the last bell, second bell, that's why I think won on the round. Yeah, he's saying it's not the. He said, "Don't let your concentration go down defensively." Ooh, shoo! That counter by Zurdo, that left hand. Oh, he's starting to time that right. That's what Zurdo's corner is saying, that it's not the first two punches that's getting to him. It's the 3 and the 4 and the 5th punch. Because Dorticos can catch the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. That's when he starts to have problems. One, two, 1, 2. Man, nice body shot by Dorticos. Ooh, good right, good left hook by Dorticos. Landed. Ooh, good body shot by Dorticos again. Zurdo with a cute combination. Dorticos is fighting good on the inside, but he doesn't want to exchange too much. He's doing kind of like a Philly shell type thing, but it ain't working for him too well. Because he's blocking he can't block the body, but he's getting hit up top. Who told Dorticos to take this round off? If his corner told him to take this round off, it's stupid. Because he lost that last round, technically, right? Take this round off, you could do 2 rounds down. And what could be a close fight. No. You need to take... The way that Dorticos needs to take a rest is in the middle of the ring jabbing and then just like throw your combination and then step back. If you want to take a breather. Oof. Zurdo is catching him though. At good range. 1-2 just caught him there again. 1-2s. Hey Jay, you watching. But look, even if no one's watching, bro, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere, dog. I got 1,500 views so far. It's all good, bro. But are you watching this fight, Jay? Because Zurdo is I don't know who he prepared for, but it wasn't Dorticos. Because Dorticos right now is banging that body, catching him with a few. I think Zurdo's coming on right now, but right on close. Good body shot, right hand to the body, came back up top. Called Dorticos, nice, man. Then and he's just touching him with a combination from the outside just to get some points. But they're working though. So Zurdo, I think what he's doing in this fight, which is smart, is some of the punches are just to score and touch him, and then the other ones, when he's within range, he's putting some power behind it. Oh, he just caught Dorticos with a nice left hook to the body. Zurdo with a 1-2. Backing Zurdo a little bit up to the ropes. I think at this point, I think Dorticos is going to have to step up and put the gas on. Because I think Zurdo is going to turn up the heat in a minute. And then it's going to be too late for Dorticos. He needs to just let him go. Because he's 39. I think he's 39, right? Been inactive. I think at this point, either you go out on your shield or you try to get him out of there. Because I think Dorticos got enough power to do it. He just needs to, at this point, just step on the gas. Either you go out on your shield or because I think Dorticos is starting to actually slow down. I think the age and the inactivity is getting to Dorticos right now. The defense is getting leaky. Ooh, nice little uppercut from Dorticos. But Zurdo jabbing, moving him back. Getting a 1-2. Yo, look at Popeye. Why is he talking to that genie's ugly as hell? Popeye's a menace, bro. Alright, let's get back to this fight. Nice body shot by Dorticos. But see, Dorticos is now hitting like he was earlier. Ooh. Good left by Zurdo. Downstairs. Upstairs by Zurdo. Some scoring combinations. Ooh, good right hook upstairs by Zurdo off of a nice little combination. Good counter shot by Dorticos. Another counter shot by Dorticos. Oh, Zurdo slips on a wet spot in the middle of the ring. That's dangerous because you could twist your ankle and shit. That could have been a scary situation. Zurdo's looking for the right hand to the body and a straight right now. The straight left, I mean. He's giving himself room. He wants to do the one right there. See, straight right. Nice round though. This fight feels long as hell because all the other fights ended in knockouts pretty much. Schofield getting knocked out is still crazy. I mean, Farmer getting knocked out is still crazy. In one round. See, Dorticos punches now, it's like they're not extending anymore. They're like staying short. They're not extended anymore. Let me refresh my app because sometimes my app will be like far behind because of the satellite linkage I got going on. When you live out here in the boonies in Florida, your internet, bro, it's crazy. Let me make sure that I'm up to date. But yeah, Zurdo doesn't look all that good. I mean, Dorticos doesn't look all that good right now. He was looking real good in the beginning of the fight. He was looking like he was ready, like he came to do some, historic. Right now, he's gassing. His defense is leaky. Right? Okay. What's the scorecard right now? Yeah, Zurdo, I'm not mad at the scorecard right now. That Zurdo's way ahead. It's one of those fights where Zurdo is ahead by a lot, but Dortico is still doing good work. And with the power that he does have, you got to be careful. Ooh, good hook to the body by Dorticos, but he had to pay for it with a 3-punch combination to the face. He's going to that body. They weren't low. He was dipping down, but he wasn't trying to hit him low. Those trunks are high. I don't know. I gotta see the replay. I don't think those were low. I don't know. Let's see the replay. I don't think that he's trying to hit him. Because either the belt line is legal or the belt line is not legal. Like, but fuck it. Just good left hand by Dorticos. Good right hand by Dorticos. Dorticos, bro, you got your point taken. You might as well just go back to the body. You can't win this fight no other way. You might as well just go to the body as much as you like. There you go. Ooh, good uppercut on the inside by Dorticos. Good inside fight. Ooh, good left hand to the body from Dorticos. Zurdo is fighting great on the inside, absorbing all of those body shots. But I still want to see the replay on that low blow point taken away, because it was 3 consecutive shots, but Zurdo Ramirez's belt line is about that thick. And it's high. They're trading punches in the middle of the ring. But Dorticos' defense is now really leaky. His punches aren't as crisp as they used to be. Zurdo really hasn't changed much. He still looks very much the same from round 1 to now, round 10. Let's see the replay on these low blows. I want to see what they're talking about. I want to see what they're talking about, because I don't think I agree with that. And the referee trying to make sure I think I won that point. Referee trying to make sure he take the point. I'm trying to see like if it actually was. I want to see if these low blows. That's on the. How they low though? It's on the belt line, bro. It's on the belt line. It's on the belt line. Nah, they wildin' now. But anyway, whatever. Yo, how Jake Paul pulled Zurdo's skirt up and said, "Oh, you say you're gonna bet the house that Julio César Chávez beats me? Okay, bet your house." And he was like, "Nah, I'm good." Like, come on, bro. Either you say shit and you say like, don't say things just to say things and hear yourself talk. Nah, come on, man. Zurdo Ramirez has been complaining about body shots since the beginning of the fight. Nah, we ain't even. He said Andrew Galata really broke territory for low blows. Listen, those they were not low. The belt line is super wide on this guy's trunks, man. They were literally in the middle of the actual belt line. Not that it makes a difference because it don't matter. Dorticos is not winning this fight, regardless. He's not. It was pretty touch and go for the first 6 rounds, but after that, it's been all Julio Ramirez. But Julio Ramirez don't look all that impressive in this fight. I don't know if that's because Dorticos is better than we thought he was gonna be, or Julio Ramirez is not as good as we thought he was. I don't know. Oh, bro, he keeps slipping in the middle of the ring, bro. You think the referee would have wiped that shit up by now? All right, here we go. Let's see. At this point, it's just a Julio Ramirez clinic. I mean, there's nothing that he's gonna be able to do. There's nothing that he's gonna be able to do. He said that his resume is better than Opatai's at multiple weight classes, Julio Ramirez. Well, then why Julio Ramirez don't do a call out and say, bro, let's meet. Like, let's go. I would have gave Dorticos step aside money. Mandatory, nah, let's get Opatai. I think I can make it work. Why are y'all not making it work? That's bullshit. People love to hear themselves say things like that. Because Jai Opatai said he feels like he's been blackballed. Like he thought he would have got all these fights by now. And he's upset that he hasn't. None of the cruiserweight champions want to fight him. They can make it happen. Jake got the gloves on already. Jake ready to go. Yo, Jake has embraced Puerto Rico like his actual country, bro. My man got the flag on. He got he ain't even American no more, bro. Jake Paul is not even American anymore. He is now adopted Puerto Rican. I respect it. I respect it. If you're gonna go move to another country and use their tax resources and all of the resources that the country's gonna give you, and you claim it, like you moved there because of the tax breaks, then yeah, rep the country, help them out. He actually he opened up a anti-bully fund in Puerto Rico for kids in Puerto Rico, and he also has a fund where it helps out the local gyms in Puerto Rico. So Jake has been doing stuff for Puerto Rico. Women's boxing is on the map now recently because of Jake. And it's a smart move, by the way, that he's concentrating on women's boxing rather than the men's side of boxing, right? Because that's an untapped potential. You know what I mean? So Jake has been doing a lot of good things for Puerto Rico and women's boxing. I ain't mad at him at all, man. At first I was like, but then when I saw the receipts and I saw what he's doing, I can't even argue on it, bro. El Gallo del Dorado. Like, I can't even argue on it. You know what I'm saying? And depends on how he wins tonight. Let's see what his next move is. Oh shit! Dorticos hit him with a good right hand just now. Yo, if you blink kind of hard, Zurdo looks like Benavidez or Chavez Jr. from far in the ring. Like, listen, Zurdo has won every round past the 6th round, and it still doesn't look impressive in this fight. This guy's 39 off a 2-year layoff, or like, I think 1 fight in 2 years, something like that. He should have whitewashed this dude and got him out of there. The fact that I'm still watching a Julio Ramirez fight with this guy, and it was close in the beginning, and Dorticos is landing some shots, but Zurdo's whitewashing them. But Dorticos still catching them. You can't be this leaky if you're Julio Ramirez against top opposition. You can't be this leaky. Yo, if I was David Benavidez, I'd be like, bro, I want to call out Julio Ramirez at cruiser. I think David Benavidez probably could move up to this cruiserweight division. But let me see David first in more light heavyweight fights and see how it really ends up there. If he looks more, with the David Morrell fight, that was nice. He looked really good in that fight. Just the last round. All right. All right. Now they hug it out. Let's just get this done and over with. I'm gonna take a break from these headphones. Shit, these things. When you wear glasses, bro, and you wear headphones like this, it's the worst thing in the world. No headphones. I don't know how the guys do it that do podcasts that have glasses on and be there for hours. Because they legit would like destroy your ears. Like I said, Dorticos. For the first 6 rounds, Dorticos was giving Zurdo all he could handle. Punching crisp, punching on the inside, outside, had a tight defense. After that, it became leaky. The age showed up, the inactivity showed up. Zurdo's, more in-ring activity showed up. Better shot quality showed up. Better skill set showed up. And it still wasn't impressive, really. It was like, okay. Like, round 8 should have been the last round. That should have been around 8 or 9. Back on. Around 8 or 9, it should have been over. He should have got him out of there. But this Julio Ramirez didn't look impressive at all. He looked like a good fighter. If this was the first fight you ever seen Julio Ramirez and somebody was trying to tell you that maybe that's the boogeyman of the cruiserweight division, you'd be like, boogeyman for who? He didn't look better than Opataya tonight. He didn't look better at all than Opataya. At all. He didn't look better at all. Nowhere near it. So I would stay away from Opataya. De La Hoya is going to keep him away. He's not going to put him up against Opataya anytime soon. Well, not with this performance. This performance was really put up and billed as a former world champion, right? With knockout power to fight Julio Ramirez. So Gilberto Julio Ramirez. So that way he could look like he could look special, right? And he didn't look special at all. This was meant for him to look special. It was built for him to look special on a big undercard, on a big card, and that's the co-main. And he didn't look special at all. It backfired. So this Zurdo stay the hell away from Opataya. Oscar De La Hoya, you don't want this guy nowhere near Opataya. And it's sad because Opataya really deserves a shot. And ever since Opataya became champ, he can't get none of the fights. He can't get nothing. And that's sad. That's sad to begin with. So by the way, in the chat, all the way up top, pinned my store. Got some stuff on there. Hold on. I don't know why I moved that. It's this I wanted to move. $23. I don't get the whole $23, by the way. I only get like $4 or $5 out of it. Helps the channel. Instead of a super chat that maybe you feel better about getting a t-shirt. I drew all of these myself. I got more right now in the pipeline, so I will be adding more to the store pretty soon. So if you're looking for something different from a YouTuber that's not an art channel that you're looking at, I make all my own merch. Like I design it all, draw it all, color it all. So take a quick look. Let's go back to see what Popeye's doing. Cause Popeye, he a thug. Hold on, let me take over. Let me see what. Yo, it don't fail every time I hit this. I'm on this scene. Look at Popeye. What flex, bro? Popeye always out of his weight class. Always out of his weight class. Look, that dude is a super heavyweight. Stepped on him. Look at Brutus. Heavyweight. Look, all the animals looking. They all want to see what Popeye about to do. Look. They're all gathering around. Look. This is it right here. This is the main event. This is Jake Paul right here. Look. Getting pushed back. Getting walked down by Brutus. Oh, shit. My man squeezed him so hard. His pipe through. Though, he turned him into a rat. How does that make sense? Oh, because he's got red. And radishes are red. Oh, okay. I get it. Like, my man hit him with the double chin strap. Threw him into a tree. Oh, right. Oh, the right hand out of the tree stump. The Bugs Bunny with a nut. Oh shit. Oh, what's with the Ramirez saying? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I missed the whole thing with Julio Ramirez. I didn't care nothing about Julio Ramirez or what the hell he was saying or had to say. Listen, Ramirez, stay away from upper thigh. Now with this performance, that you were set up to look like a up and coming star. Like this is the next guy. You didn't look that way. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to shit on this parade, you know, but I'm gonna tell you like it is. I was excited for this fight and the Schofield fight. Schofield delivered on all levels. I'm gonna keep saying it. The whole night, Schofield delivered. Schofield came through with it. Schofield knocked out Farmer in less than 1 round. Less than 1 round, Schofield just destroyed Farmer. Cepeda had 24 rounds with him and got dropped once. And both fights were awfully close. One was a robbery, in my opinion. The other one could have been a draw. And Schofield said, I'm going to handle this dude in less than half a round. I don't know what that means if he fought Cepeda. But he did what Cepeda couldn't do in 24 rounds. And Cepeda's supposed to be the machine. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know how he did it. When he did, like, listen. Let's get this Jake fight on the way already, because this Jake fight, we need to get it out the way, bro. I want to see what's happening. I want to see what's going on. I want to see what Jake has worked on. I want to see, you know, if he's gotten any better. Listen, other guys sleeping on Chavez Jr., but I ain't sleeping on Chavez Jr. any old way. Chavez Jr. could come in here and upset the apple cart. Let's see. Let's see what they're talking about on the zone. Listen, that first fight was Mana Serrano won. It was a robbery. I think Serrano got robbed the first fight. And if it would have been 12 3-minute rounds, Serrano would have knocked her out. The 2 minutes saved her every single time. And then the rematch, it was a little better for Katie Taylor, but Katie, I believe, lost again. Like, to me, it was more clear the second fight the Serrano won. I don't even know how they gave it to Katie. Listen, Friday, July 11th, we there. And in September, we there. New York is gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit that weekend. You got July 11th, Vanessa Serrano on Netflix, and the next day you got a Puerto Rican call with Matias and Berlanga, Shakur Stevenson. I used to live there in Spanish Harlem. I don't want to be nowhere near the subway system or Madison Square Garden, downtown Manhattan at that time. The traffic is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be another Puerto Rican Day parade. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be stupid. Friday night? Friday? You telling me dudes can get off work and go watch this fight? Bro, the bars, the sidewalk watches in New York that weekend, July 11th and 12th, is gonna be crazy. I kind of wish I was. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of wish I was there, back in Spanish Harlem, back in my neighborhood, because it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be mad fun on the block, but going down to like downtown, getting on a train or taking a cab or I mean, we ain't doing none of that. But on the block in New York, in Spanish Harlem, is gonna be crazy. The Bronx Concourse, Brooklyn Knickerbocker, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be dudes are gonna, bro. It's in July. Dudes are gonna bring out TVs and shit with fire sticks and broadcast that fight illegally, like, because they ain't supposed to, put it out there like that. They gonna have it outside. Cops is gonna have to be shutting down motherfuckers with TVs. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be nuts. So I wish I was kind of there. That's the one thing I do miss. But it's gonna be fun in New York at that time, cause that's a whole weekend. That's the whole weekend. Friday, then you gotta wake up Saturday, do it all over again. So dudes are gonna be like, Bobby, mira, Friday we gotta go. We gonna get the beer, and then Bobby Saturday, sábado, come down. It's gonna be crazy. Wagner Projects, Jeff. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Alright, let's not keep us waiting for this main event though. We already seen, like, you know what I don't understand? We already got the fight. Why we gotta see like a promo before the fight? We're already watching it. What do you have to sell? Like what are you selling? I'm already here. Like give me something else to talk about or look at. Like, I don't even know. Lord Jesus. I can't stand the fact that we're watching a promo before the fight when we're already watching the event. Like, are you serious? Oh, man. $61 professional fights, bro. Let's go. Let's get that ring walk going, man. Cause shit. Oh. Why they interviewing him before the fight? I don't. Why they making him speak English, bro? His English ain't that sharp. He got 3 letters, 3 words in his vocabulary, and he's using them all right now in English. He is struggling. I don't know why they insisting. I don't know why they insisting right now. Some anime or something. Wow. This right here. See if I find some anime to watch while we wait for this. Japanese animation. Thank you. People don't understand that this is his biggest test. Like, people don't get that. Like I said, I don't know why we. Y'all remember this show? Anybody old enough to remember this show? Wow. He knows no Spanish, by the way, Jake Paul. He knows no Spanish. That was embarrassing. That was hard to listen to. Said hello, Jake. I don't know who they interviewing right now, but my man is real sugary. Look, where was that? What is PBS Kids? Okay, I'm like, what is happening right now? Oh, thanks. Olay. All right, so we got. Are they gonna come to the ring now? Shit. Like, I'm just waiting. Like, Lord. I don't know what the hell is this. What is? I ain't never seen this Japanese cartoon before in my life. What God's name is this? This is Battle of the Planets, the Fruit Loops edition. I don't know what this is. Oh my God. No, we just gonna have to. What else is on this playlist? Let's see. This got pain in the title, so hopefully. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah. Yo, no, this was wild business. I'm not even gonna do this to y'all, cause this one right here, Ashita no Jotu, this right here, yeah, y'all gotta watch that. They're about to walk soon. You know what? Let me look this up. Oh Jesus. I don't know. We're waiting too long for this shit. What is this cartoon? Look at it. Wait, can you look at it, bro? This is the most sugary Voltron. No, we can't. We can't watch that. We can't watch that. We need to. We need to look at something else. Can we find like? Lord, what are all these Japanese? I stumbled into a spot of YouTube that is a little too suspect. Like I don't like this at all. Like I don't like this at all. Let's see what's going on here. Do they have anybody yet? They're doing the national anthem now, so we just going. Bro, I have managed to find probably some of the worst anime stuff ever. I have no idea what's happening right now. Or, yo, I low key love that Mexican national anthem, bro. That should go hard, bro. Oh, that shit is crazy. You see, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Anything Gundam is dope. Like, you can't go wrong with Gundam. Zoids? I don't know what the fuck Zoids is. Come on, we gotta fast forward some of this shit. I really do like that. That national anthem it goes crazy. That should get me amped. And it's not even my national anthem. Arikatsu Hansa. This is dope too. Slayers is dope. Viva Mexico! Let's see what's going on. Of course, my app has not paused at all this entire time. Who's this? Mariah is singing our national anthem. Yeah, Mariah. Go back like babies and pacifiers. Let's see. I don't know who Mariah is, bro. Yo, it'd be dope if like Jake would come out to the Puerto Rican national anthem. No, that'll be sick, bro. That'll be sick. Like, you can't tell me that wouldn't be sick. After this national anthem, I'm gonna refresh the app just in case I'm not like if I'm far behind. Because like I said, my internet is satellite, and when it pauses, if it pauses a little too much, like it adds up, and I get pushed back. But right now they just on this national anthem kick. Myself down here again. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go back to the OG Ninja Scroll while we wait for this shit to start. They're still singing the national anthem. This bridge scene right here, bro, went so hard, bro. When I saw this scene back in the 90s, I was like, I know I'm in for a good movie, bro. When you figure out that he doesn't cut anyone with the sword, he uses the wind of the sword to cut you. Crazy. This scene right here went crazy. This scene right here went crazy. My man Asai? Oh. With that boomerang sword? Plays no games. Hold on. Julio César Chávez is coming into the ring, y'all. Alright, let me. Yo, he's coming in with a whole band, bro. Oh Lord. Let me make sure that I'm not behind. So I gotta reset it right quick. Make sure I'm not entirely behind right. Because I hate to be like, they're already like on the face off and shit. I'm still on the damn entry. You know what? Sure. That's my trap. I gotta, hold on, we're almost there. Oh, man, I'm telling you, man, don't, guys, if y'all can avoid satellite, do so. Right, here we go. Right. Junior's in the ring. Junior is in the ring. Bam. Yo, if you watch this movie, and that part where he grabbed his hand before he died is so sick. Main character Jubei Kibagami. This whole movie is crazy, dog. This dude controls bees and he has the hive on his back. That shit is the grossest thing ever. Did you catch that? He cut him from underwater with wind. Peep it. He's underwater and he has a sword. Bang. All right. Here come Jake. All right, come on, Jake. Let's go. El gallo del Dorado. Jake Paul. Let's go. Jake coming out to Mexican colors. My guy came out with Mexican. He literally came out with Julio César Chávez Jr.'s outfit on, with the headband and the. Yo, the WBA saying they'll rank Jake Paul in their rankings. If he beats Chavez, the WBA, bro, they'll rank anybody, bro. They'll rank anybody. I ain't even you that. Listen, I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve to fight for a continental title. You know what I'm saying? Get there first. Can we do that first? Lord. They're getting the introductions ready. Fansley? I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that is. Fansley. Hold on, my thing went off again. I can't wait to get like a legit webcam or something at some point. But I refuse to buy it out of my own pocket. The channel's got to pay for it. Like, not you guys, but what I mean, like, from the AdSense. Cause man, this every half hour shit gets old quick. Oh man, this app crashing more than the stock market. Alright, it's back. 198.4. Okay. Junior has on one of those Mexican tie-dye looking like ponchos that you could get like at the corner. Like at that, like those stores that you go in and you could buy hot food. And they also got wedding dresses on the other side. That's what it looked like he's wearing. It's kind of wild that we're actually gonna watch Chavez Jr. versus Jake Paul though in his 11th fight. Like, who Tommy Fury has fought that's this caliber at all? You know what I'm saying? Like, or like, I don't know. Like I said last night, BLK Prime had a guy who was 3-14 against a guy who was 11-0. Nobody batted an eye, bro. I've not seen a news article yet, a story on it, nothing. So you can't tell me nothing about this fight. You can't tell me shit. You can't tell me nothing. And my app, of course, is acting a fool. Come on. Yeah. Can't tell me nothing. Yo, he got the check out the Puerto Rican representation though. Dale, gallo del Dorado, puñen. I know that one defeat sticks him like, you motherfucker. Dorado, Puerto Rico. Ooh, the multi-talented superstar. The fact that he's standing in the ring and he's about to fight Chavez Jr. I don't care how past his prime he is. It's crazy. El Gallo del Dorado. Let's go. Let's go. He's literally wearing a Mexican robe and took it off and got Puerto Rican shorts on. Come on now. Say hello to the bad guy. Bro, this is nuts. Like I legit can't believe we're here. Oh man. Chavez Jr. doesn't look bothered at all. He doesn't look bothered at all. He doesn't look bothered at all. Julio actually looks like he's relaxed, like he's ready to go. Imagine Opotai versus El Gallo del Dorado. That'd be nuts. Alright, here we go. They meet in the middle of the ring. Chavez Jr. got a high guard on. Jake pumping the jab a little bit. Jake pumping the jab, working the jab. Chavez Jr. got the high guard on. Threw a crazy winged left hook that missed by a mile, but it was a punch that shit. Chavez hasn't thrown a jab yet. He has a high guard on. There goes one jab from Chavez. Jake Paul been working the jab already. Listen, right now, to tell you the truth, if this was Halloween and you told me Jake Paul is impersonating a boxer, he looks like a boxer. Oh, he's working the body, Jake, on Chavez Jr. Chavez Jr. got a high guard on still, peekaboo style. Damn, Jake Paul is banging the body. I saw Jake Paul go like this just now after he landed that right to the body, because it kind of hit the elbow a little bit of caught the elbow of Chavez Jr. I wonder if he heard it. Like if it ran, like if it resonated inside his glove. I know what that feels like when you hit something like that on your hand. It kind of feels like a gong inside your hand. Jake still working the jab. Nothing crazy with the jab, just kind of filling out Paul's Chavez Jr. Chavez Jr. has thrown one jab. Thrown one jab and a left hook that missed by a mile. He's backing up Chavez Jr. Oh shit, right hand up top by Jake Paul. Jake Paul, little half hook, half jab. He's using the jab as a rangefinder. Jake Paul is a baby jab by Chavez Jr. Not much from Chavez Jr. except for a lot of moving and feinting and nothing really of note. So working another wide left hook by Chavez Jr. Nothing at all. Jake, every time Jake throws a right hook to the body or up top, I'm telling you, he keeps doing this with that right hand, Jake. I wonder if he hurt that hand. They sound heavy. See how he's Jake Paul keeps doing this with his hand. I wonder if he's actually hurt his hand though. or it's hurting. He's working. Why are they using an ice pack on his face? They ain't got. Chavez Jr. ain't throw one punch yet that landed. But that's dope. My views count says 1,993. 1993. That's dope. I don't know what I mean. It's just a dope number. There's nothing of note really, except that Jake has been throwing some haymakers, but not in, but pretty straight though. Like nothing crazy. Whereas Chavez has thrown like the left hook like from over here. Like he's throwing that left hook from over here. Like what are you doing? Here come my left. All right, let's go. Round 2. All right, Jake pumping the jab. You got Chavez Jr. high guard jab. Oh, a jab from Chavez Jr. And that was it. Jake pumping the jab up top of the right hand, partially blocked by Chavez though. Oh, another jab by Chavez. That's 2. Okay, he's pumping the jab. Jake's pumping the jab, keeping the right hand up by the chin. I don't know what Chavez Jr. is doing. He's kind of like doing this weird, I don't know. Oh, I'm like, why he pressed time? He got a lot of Vaseline on his face, Jake. All right, that was what you worried about? It's not like Chavez Jr. was punching it off. He hasn't thrown a punch yet. That's meaningful. Jake jabbing. I don't think Jake is going to knock him out just because because Chavez is not doing anything. Chavez is not giving him any openings because he's not throwing anything. It would take Chavez Jr. to throw punches for Jake to get in there. You know what I'm saying? Like to counter, over, under. Yeah, I think Chavez Jr. is just looking for a perfect shot. Like I think he thinks in his mind that I can hit him with anything I can hit him with, and I will knock him out, instead of trying to work the fight. Jake is just working the jab, like a seasoned prospect, working the jab, throwing the right hand behind it. Looks like he has good balance, good footwork, moving in on Chavez Jr. 1-2. Chavez Jr. just looks like his hands are heavy. like it causes him a lot to. He has to. Chavez Jr. gonna have to throw something soon, man. I don't know what the strategy is. Oh, another jab. Oh, a right hand to the body by Chavez Jr. The crowd cheers because it's the first punch he thrown the whole damn fight. There we go. So back to Jake pumping the jab. Jake pumping that jab. Chavez Jr. is keeping it easy for Jake, to be honest with you. He's keeping it easy. Oh shit, uppercut by Jake. I have a 3-punch combination. I think Jake rushed a little bit that combination. I think he's gotta make sure his footwork don't get out of crazy. Yo, if Junior quits, bro, I'm gonna be mad as hell, bro. Cause he kind of just gave that walk to the corner that I've seen before. Like, I'm not motivated to walk back. Like, I might just turn around and go home. I got paid. I got a few million. His corner's telling him, Junior, you gotta let go of your hands, bro. You gotta let them go. He doesn't want to be memed up. And also, he's been out for 2 years. So he's probably trying to find like his range, his rhythm. He says, you're already there. He's like, bro, that motherfucker hurts his heart. Like, Chavez Jr. just gotta challenge him, bro. That's all he gotta do. He just gotta challenge him. He's gotta push him. He's gotta push him. If he don't push him, he's not gonna get there. Damn, Jake ran in the middle of the ring. Yeah, Chavez Jr. time to go. Yeah, home. He about to walk off. Chavez Jr. ain't looking to do nothing but land one or two punches. I think Jake Paul gonna knock him out to the body, bro. I think he's gonna knock him out to the body. Cause Jake is just peppering him to the body. Jake just about to knock him out. Jake getting frustrated that he ain't. That's what I'm saying. Like, he complaining to the right. That's a good point that the commentators made. If you don't like what the other guy's doing, you actually have permission to punch him in the face. Like, by all means, punch him in the face. Yo, Jake Chavez Jr. ain't doing a damn thing, bro. He ain't doing nothing. I don't know what he's doing or what he ain't doing. This is crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life since the last time that Chavez Jr. fought. He ain't throw a punch, bro. Chavez Jr. ain't thrown a punch. He threw more in the gym against the heavy bag than he's thrown in this fight. If I took a still shot of right now this fight and showed you, you'd be like, oh, they were fighting. Because he's standing like he gonna fight, but he ain't doing a damn thing. Thank God for the prelims and the prelims and the undercard. Because right now, this whole situation... Listen, Paul, just step on the gas and get him out of there. This guy ain't coming to fight, bro. Paul, just get him out of there, Paul. Just. He ain't come to fight, bro. Don't even try to carry this dude, bro. Look, Senior got more energy than him on the outside. Finally, he threw a punch. God damn. Chavez Senior got to step through the ropes to damn near to motivate this dude to do something. Listen, Paul, just step on the gas and get him out of here, bro. Just step on the gas and get him out of here. There's no reason for us to watch this any longer. Like I said, thank God for the undercard and the prelims, because those were lit. This right here, he's gonna knock him out with a body shot. I'm trying to tell y'all. He's gonna knock him out with a body shot, bro. I'm trying to tell you. This is the worst. This is the worst. I would have thought that maybe this would have been helping Jake in some sort of way. This ain't helping Jake at all develop as a fighter. Because Jake is used to the limelight. So it's not like Jake is not used to the limelight. So it's not the big event that's bothering Jake at all. The only reason I left her connected for Chavez Jr. is because literally Jake Paul wasn't expecting him to punch at all. Chavez is gonna have to open up, man. Yo, Jake gonna have to step on the gas. Because you don't want to go 10 rounds with a guy that ain't even fighting. You're gonna want him to get him out of there. Because the chat is gonna be, you couldn't get a guy out that didn't even fight. How you gonna be ranked? You want to be ranked? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy, bro. This is... Jake is just working on fundamentals at this point. He's like, well, I'm just going to work on fundamentals. Yo, this guy needs a Xanax. Yo, it's crazy the way he's throwing those left hooks that he just threw. Chavez threw two left hooks that looked so awkward. It was crazy. Jake is just playing with him. There you go, Jake. Just put it together, bro. Step on the gas, man. Jake just working the jab in the right hand, and it sounds. Oh! Junior opened up and threw a two-punch combination on the ropes. Is he actually getting mad because he got hit hard? Chavez trying to cut the ring a little bit. Jake Paul just caught him with a right hand, though, that stood him right up. Oh, good left hook to the body by Chavez Jr. All right, let's see. Can Chavez Jr. work off that? Because this is wild, bro. Let's see. Okay. Overhand right that kind of caught Jake Paul in the back of the head. Those are dangerous because that's to throw your equilibrium off. You get dizzy real quick. And Chavez can meme Jake just by luck. All right, come on, Chavez. Chavez is opening up. Okay, Chavez threw a jab to the chest that moved back Jake Paul. And then Jake threw his jab. See, this is what's going to happen. This is what I was saying. Jake should have just stepped on the gas when he wasn't throwing. Because now if he starts to feel comfortable and his confidence grows, he's going to throw. And now he's going to turn into a fight. And that's what you didn't want. Oh, yo, Itauma versus Dillian White is bananas. That's a hell of a jump up in class for Itauma. I ain't mad at it. I want to see it. Itauma versus Dillian White, that's a good fight. He gonna knock him out to the body though if he keep doing that. Yo, he hit him so hard that he felt it in his nuts. He thought Junior thought that the body shot was in his nuts. That's how hard they hit him with. All right, come on, Junior. You got. I want this to be a fight. I want Junior to, like, I want to see a fight. Come on, Junior. They ask if he's won a round yet. They're like, nah, he ain't won a round yet, dog. Yo, Jake's jab is legitimately a stiff ass. Chavez is starting like remembering how to fight. Like he threw a nice little hook right hand there. Walk Jake Paul down. See how he handles that. If you're gonna not throw, walk him down. Good shot to the body by Junior. He's trying to jab Paul to the ropes with one or two jabs. Damn. Junior's like, do you see him pulling down my head? He got hit low, Jake, just now. See, this is what I'm saying. Now it's going to turn into an ugly fight. Jake should have put on the gas when he had him not doing anything. Now you got a fight on your hands. Not a big fight, but it's a bigger fight than it was happening 10 minutes ago. Jake got to put it together now. Jake got to start putting his hands together. Was that a headbutt? Her referee was like, "Don't you go behind me, Jake." This referee's stupid. All right, come on. Junior tried to score with an overhand right on Jake just now. Partially blocked though, but he's getting a little more creative. Chavez Jr. is now rushing in with his head down. That's gonna be a problem. I see it already. So Jake's working good with the jab, circling. Now that Junior's somewhat fighting back, now you're starting to see Jake having to get creative. Jake's having to start to like move his hands different. Junior's throwing haymakers now. Overhand rights, he's winging them now. See? That's what I was saying. Jake didn't want this to happen. Him to get warmed up and then... Because now it's a problem. Now you got a problem. I'm not saying that Junior's going to win by any stretch of the imagination. But you got a problem now because he's starting to fight back. He's saying he has nothing left. I need you to start throwing your hands. You're going to get that man killed. Left hook, overhand right. Okay. I'll give myself a break from these damn headphones, man, until the round start. This shit pressing my glasses into them. All right, here we go. They keeping the hand low. Jabbing, working the jab. Every punch that hurts Chavez in any way that is near his body, he looks at the ref. That hurts Chavez Jr. He looks at the ref like, hey. Bro, don't punches were clean, dog. Look, the ref is telling him, bro, that's clean. Yo, the ref had to tell him just now. Jake gotta step on him, man. If Jake don't step on this shit, Jake gotta step on this, man. Now Junior coming forward, hooking to the body. They're in a clinch now. You gotta do something, bro. Jake has to get more creative. So the one flaw I think I see Jake doing is he's a one-trick pony, right? So he's a left jab, right hand, left jab, right hand, left jab, right hand, left jab, right hand, body jab, left. Like that's all he is. I don't see him putting combinations together. I don't see an inside game. I don't see him trying to go on the inside. Like right there, he punched to the body. Oh shit! Junior just hit him to the ropes with a nice hook. Jake gonna have to work on his inside game and combination punching if he wants to go to the next level. I already see what's wrong. Even though Chavez Jr. ain't doing too much to make him worry, he's giving him enough now that I see from an actual like a pro fighter, giving him pro looks. And Jake doesn't know how to fight on the inside. Oh, Junior. Jake got caught with a 1-2 and tied him up. Vet move. Vet move. I ain't mad at it. Vet move. The crowd trying to get Junior amped. Look. Oh, he caught Jake with a nice left hook. And Jake came back with a right. Wait a minute. A fight breaking out? Hold on. Hey, Junior, hold up. Listen, the crowd got Chavez Jr. a little lit there at the end, bro. He hit him with some good punches, but Jake came back with his. But this is what I was saying in the beginning of this fight. Jake, he's not hitting you. You might as well step on the gas and get him out of there. You wait too long, he gets a little confident. The crowd gets behind him. He starts feeling himself. Now you got a fight that turns ugly. I'm not saying the fight is ugly, but it's about to turn that way. And the last thing to go is power, and Junior can punch. You don't want to get caught dead in the chin. You don't want to get caught dead in the chin and go down. Man. The thing is, like I said, what Jake got to work on is creativity. He's not creative enough yet. He doesn't know how to get creative with combination punching and inside fighting. That's what he needs to work on. More combination punching and inside fight. He doesn't have an inside game. When he gets on the ropes, he turns weird. Like he doesn't know what to do when he's there. Jake legit looks like a real fighter though. Like he's actually punching and he's actually like moving around. He looks like an 11-1 fighter. A prospect. Jake felt that left hook right there and came back with a try to let him know that I gotta hit you back with something. Listen, Jake, you gotta do something. I think Jake's new strategy now at this juncture in the fight is just like letting the hands go a little more than just be so powerful with it. Because I think Jake has a stamina problem a little bit. And that much power behind punches is just going to get him tired. Now Junior's hitting low. Okay, so he fooled him a little bit with that uppercut. Jake just gestured like he was gonna go to the body and brought it back up the middle. He got some good angles though, does Jake. But a fight broke out on Jake by mistake. I told you he had to go and he had to make sure that he started like throwing in the beginning. If Chavez wasn't gonna start fighting, get him out of there. You waited, the crowd amped him up, now you got a little bit of a fight. Chavez Jr. is hooking those left hooks to the body and the top, and he's been hitting Jake with them a little bit. Not a lot, but he's been hitting them. And he hit him hard a few seconds ago. Jake winning the fight hands down, no problem. But that's not the point. The jab, the most impressive part about Jake Paul is the jab. The stiff ass jab. And it's keeping him honest. Biggest gate ever in that building is Jake Paul and Chavez Jr. That's crazy. That's crazy. See that was an actual beautiful change up uppercut. I like that. I want Chavez Jr. though to really try to put up a fight though. I really want to see what Jake could do with a guy who's actually his weight, his height. Again, you know what I'm saying, and pushing him backward. So when Jake said, "I'm gonna do what Canelo couldn't do and knock out Chavez Jr.," I think he's understanding now that Chavez Jr. got a hell of a chin. Ooh. He swung a right hand, missed it, but he swung it with bad intentions to Chavez Jr. Now you got Jake Paul pop shotting Chavez Jr. Nothing major, just pop shotting him. Kind of like just letting his hands go. He's just like pat, 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 pat. Kind of like if he was just in the gym. But he's just not letting his hands go, Chavez Jr. I think he's just happy to just survive, to be honest. He's not trying to put uppercut again by Jake Paul. Jab, jab, left, jab, left hook. Down to the body with a right hand. Upstairs, jab, jab upstairs, jab downstairs by Jake Paul. Two hooks by Chavez Jr. that are missed entirely. Jab, jab by Jake Paul. He's just working that jab, keeping Chavez at a distance. But Chavez is not throwing much anyway, but he's making sure he doesn't get inside. You got to work your way out. See, that's the thing. Jake Paul has no inside game. When Chavez Jr. gets close, instead of like working in the clinch, he doesn't know how to work the clinch. That's something that people can exploit on Jake. You know, walk him down, weather the storm for the first 3 rounds, get inside and work, because Jake doesn't know how to work on the inside. Oh, Chavez Jr. caught Jake Paul with a nice right hand, clean. Jake caught it good and came back with his own. Now Jake catching the right hand with the left with the left with the right. So Jake learning on the job. I don't know if anything can turn this fight around for Chavez Jr. aside from like a Bambi Jake. A flash knockdown ain't gonna do nothing for you. You gotta Bambi him and then take him out. Now that Jay got caught clean with that left hook, he's being responsible with that right hand covering that chin when he gets in close. Damn, he's working that uppercut pretty good, Jake. I don't know, guys. This is right here. You talked all that shit about Canelo not knocking him out, but you ain't doing no better. That man's a punching bag. He's like the Homer Simpson of the boxing world. You ain't gonna knock him out. You ain't gonna knock him out. Let's see. Round 9, we got 6 minutes to go. Can Chavez Jr. pull up the upset? Let's this. All right, come on, Jake. Jake, step on the gas, Jake. Jake too young to not be able to push punches together in a combination. Shit. Yo, I was wondering who was yelling. That's Chavez Jr. yelling. I think Chavez Jr. is about to quit. He said, "Hana!" I don't know what he's yelling about. Those punches were clean, bro. Oh my God. Jake just got to put it together, man. I don't know what he's waiting on, to be honest with you. He's ready to quit. This kid's ready to quit. He's ready to quit. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Chavez Jr. Ooh, good sneaky right hand by Chavez Jr. Got Jake holding on. Jake holding on. He held on real quick. Jake got to work on his conditioning. Jake's conditioning is horrible. Oh, good right hand by Chavez Jr. A right cross and a left hook following. Jake get uppercut by Chavez Jr. on the jaw, a left hook. It got Jake Paul. Got his attention. Oh, left hook by Chavez Jr. Jake Paul is gassed. Jake is gassed. He won a round. He won. Listen. He had Jake looking real suspect just now in that round. But he just won a Super Bowl. My man won. See, that's the problem. And I was saying it earlier. Jake Paul gasses after 4 rounds. His conditioning, he's not a 190-pounder fighter. He's like a 175, 168, 175, around there. He's too heavy. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have like the cardio. You could tell he doesn't really run. He doesn't get himself in tip top shape like his brother does. So if you could get past the flurries of round 1 through 4, and if Chavez Jr. would have been working him in those, make him work a little bit in those 4 rounds, he could have probably finished Jake in that round. There we go. That was hilarious. Jake trying to work the jab. Oh, Jake look like he might be hurt. 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 Jake is pushing his punches right now. He's too heavy at this weight. This is not the weight Jake needs to be at. Even if he gets ranked, I would move down. Because he's just not in shape. He's not. This is not his shape. Oh. Jay's conditioning is horrible. He's a front runner. He's catching Jake, bro. Jake, come on, Jake, show some heart, man. Put some combinations together. Like, What is that? Jake looked like El Gallo from Dorado that's been in the gallera for a long time. Like, he looks like a Gallo for real. Oh, good uppercut by Jake in the inside. Oh, Chavez about to knock out Jake. Chavez, if Chavez just puts a 3-4 punch combination, he might put Jake out. Jake on his last 2-3 rounds is just bone tired. Oh, left hook by Chavez flush. Jake holding on, bro. Hey, this could get interesting. Hey. Chavez might as well just retire, even at a loss, just from this round alone. This is the best round he's had in 10 years. Oh, bro. Jake, oh. They going blow for blow, bro. Pause. Chavez Jr. fought for 6 straight minutes. Lord Jesus. He didn't win this fight at all. Junior, this fight. But if he would have fought those 6 last minutes like that from the beginning, or at least made Jake work a little bit in those earlier rounds, he would have got him. Chavez Jr. just kind of like saved the you know his self a little bit in the last 2 rounds. That's all. Look, Chavez Jr. is like, Cena's like, man, what the fuck? Gotta get him, bro. He's so mad at his son. Chavez Sr. is so mad at his son. He'll forever be mad at his son, bro. He's like, you're the biggest disappointment, man. No, last year. Man, at least the last 2 minutes of that fight were exciting. At least the last 2 minutes were exciting. I always want to hear the post fight. That's what I've been saying. Like this, they're pointing out what I've been saying all along. Like, look, if you take away all the basketball stars and all that, this is his 3rd pro fight, like pro fight. And he fought a guy who's 60. You know what I'm saying? Like, I keep hitting this goddamn mic. All right. We got what we thought we were gonna get. But the last two rounds were scary for Jake. Gotta work on that stamina, bro. My man's plugging his drink. I want to listen to what he gotta say. Let me watch some of this. That's melted gold, by the way. I want to see what he's. Yeah, those 10 times were the last two rounds, and you almost got knocked out. None of them hurt me. They just had me on Bambi a little bit. Zerto Ramirez will body you, bro. Badu Jack, they'll beat him right now. They'll beat him right now. Well, that's nice, Ben Askren. That was nice about the Ben Askren thing, because I mean, that was the guy to put him on the map, kind of. He was tired. Julio said the right thing, though. He ain't ready for no champ. Junior fighting again. Junior, stop, bro. I mean, he did get a bag, though, so he got a sizable bag. Yeah, he's not ready for no champions. That was the most honest assertion that any other boxer have given Jake so far. You ain't ready. Yeah, his trainers know he ain't ready. He ain't ready. Well, goddamn, this has been a 5-hour stream, guys. Thank you for showing up. Those of you that were here for a little while, we're gonna keep pumping these out. Hopefully, build an audience so we can have better conversations. And I'm out of here and see y'all maybe Monday, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Peace out, guys.